Get at this. Here we go. Got her going. Session up. It. Game's for. Try that again. I didn't like that I launched everything. Let me download this update quick. I did not like when I launched them both at the same time. We got a couple seconds. Here this goes. See who's first in chat. Come on. Who's first in chat? A quick little update. And we'll get this going. Take me just a minute. Come on, get this update done. Only 5.4 gigabytes. Quick, be quick. Got fast enough in there. I'll say we've been doing really good. A lot to do tonight. I'm gonna start moving. Take my dozer and start making a road down. Start making some. I'm gonna get on the dozer tonight. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of roads and start making trails. Start making ramps. Got a whole bunch to do. A whole bunch to do. There. That update is done for the other game. Good. Clear. Library. Out of or Harvey's in it. Okay. But Harvey, you're not playing with. I can't take card. Harvey, you're being naughty. You're cheating. Selected save. There you go. Got the right password. Let it load in. 12 seconds. Wait for it to load in some in-game, then get out. Good. Tab, switch over to my main game. There we go. We got it. Just to refresh. Onto the main. Oh. Good. 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 All right. Up this truck. He is dirty. Washed. And I used the hell out of this truck. The equipment we got, not much. We got some. We'll have to get new paint for it at some point. We're at 800,000. Wow, we did a lot of damage up there. We did a lot of damage up here. Oh, quick. We did. Look at this. Just leveled out somewhat. Look at all that pay dirt. Fix all this. All right. Well, it's all looking pretty good. This is looking good. So, today, I want to find my spot where I'm going to see what we got here. I don't have any logs. But let's see if we can. The floor. And floor. All right. So let's go get some more trees. Go down this way now. Now what we're going to start doing is we're going to start to make the road. We're going to make a road that comes down across here. You can see here where there's ore down here. What is down here? I don't know if I checked. But we could. Let me see what this is. Coal. Right? That's coal. My thought is we started a road. Made a road coming up. Made a road going right up into there. Right? So we had the wash plant down here somewhere. Be a little ways to travel. But and if I remake the wash plant so that I have half my dirt being sold and half my dirt piling up, what I could do is then put oil production and other things else. We can start piling up dirt between us and the mine. The trees grow. I want to do is make the route. Need some wood. Make the walls. I'll take the dozer and we'll make a cutout right in here. Make a flat area if I can. Put the dozer in the side of this hill. Even though there's ore. Worried about that. This will protect so that when you're digging, should make the FPS better because it's going to be called out of visual. Let me see what ore is here first, actually, before I get too excited, because I might want to dig this. Iron? It must be iron ore. 1201. Wait a minute, what is that getting me? 1201 iron ore. Getting dirt, but I'm not getting coal, I'm not getting dirt. Just dirt, okay. Must be the way the shadow is. So that'll work. I can, that's coal. Okay, that still works. If I cut this area out here and then make a road going up through the valley, so we haul all the stuff over to here. That works. It's going to be close, but it's not going to be right on top of everything. So I don't need a blaster. Put the dirt over here. Put my dynamite there. Put the coal up here. Right now I need the dozer. We're going to start to make a wash plant area. I should have filled it up with fuel. Hang on. The vehicles, dozer. Turn inventory. All right, let's go up here, and this will give us a plan so we can make a road coming down through here. With the wash plant back in here, we'll pile dirt along here. I'll make the road go across there, go out that way. That'll give us a barrier that we can pile up dirt. And cut the road over this way. So that the road has so we have a place to pile dirt. We don't take all of our dirt and just sell it. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting in the money and we're going to be like, oh, we're making money left and... Yeah, you're making money left and right, but... I'm going to make it so that we stockpile dirt, too, so that we have a... just don't make all of our money from... I figure right in here, we'll start... We'll make conveyors up, and then we'll start piling up dirt. Clear this trees out, because I'll need the trees anyway. And then I'm going to start building plant's going to be in all the refinement. And I just sell all of it. What do you guys think? I want to leave some trees here as a barrier. I like the idea of piling up some dirt. What do you guys think? So you can pile the dirt really high. Make a row across in here and just pile up dirt. Work our way across so we build a barrier, and then we pick up this. We'll dig this out back in here. If we have to, we can pile dirt on the other side. Work. It should work. Keep the visual so you don't see it. Who can get in here? Yeah, so this area will be the plant. Just hollow this out, push that out. Road will go that way and then go around, go right up into the valley. It won't be that far away. And then that'll give me a nice road. We can pile up a whole bunch of dirt in there. But it's not going to be like miles away. But it'll be a little drive, and we'll make the road, and gotta get fuel for me. I kind of like that idea that you gotta truck it a little further. That way it's just not right on top of where you are. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you're digging and you're dumping. What happens is you start building up your plant, and then your plant is right on top of everything. And that'll just be a couple-minute drive down and a couple-minute drive back. That will work really nice. Let's take iron ore, got coal, lithium, aluminum, a little bit of copper. All right. Go to here. And should I build this as a I could build this as a better wash plant. All I need is the wash plant first, feeding into here. So I'd go up, down, into the wash plant further down, into this, and then I would only need this part into there, and then my sails coming off the bottom. That's what I might do. I think I'm going to do it that way so that because the dirt will be separated from the rock on that. So if I do the double up, that'll work. All right, let's go to sludge first. Let me make an area. I don't know where the road's going to be up here. All right, first. All right. These tracks out because I'm going to sell them. Put aggressive tracks on. Aggressive tracks on. Add a GPS. Put that beacon out. Sell that. That. There. All right. We're going to leave him sit for right. Sell that other stuff. So we don't need these old tracks. These tracks. Don't need that beacon. It's good. So we need the wood logs in here. Production. We're going to need the walls. Got beams. Got beams, but we need planks. Planks. The rest of the beams. Got 50. Let that run. Okay. Let's pick up the dozer and we're going to start down there. We want to make the plant area down here. We have trucks. I can always buy more trucks. I can buy another medium truck, and then I can buy another loader. So what I'm going to do is be setting up the most efficient way to do a plant. I'm going to have it inefficient in the way of where it is. Reason I'm doing that, you're here. So I'm starting my idea, Thomas. I'm going to move my plant down around the corner. We're going to start stockpiling dirt. I'm going to go down here and I'm going to build a road coming up. Oh, yeah. So this whole valley is going to be the main. So it's not a new idea. It was my original idea. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to dig out a flat area. Okay, I'm going to dig out a flat area right down in here. Okay, I'm going to carve out in the side of the hill here. And I'm going to make a line that half our dirt gets sold and the other half is going to go to a high up spot here. It's going to start filling in dirt across here. I'm going to cut a road out going this way and go around so that the dirt blocks the mine. And so we do like what mines do. They store dirt to backfill. We already have 800,000. Oh, go. Do what you gotta do. So there's where I dug that hole. So I want to start right back here. There's that hole. Right there. Alright. So let's tip the blade. So it's about level. Ooh, I can't quite get it. Alright. This, we need to switch settings, controls, general, gearbox, horizontally. I gotta set it up for the union. Where is it? Oh, let's look at maybe there's this other something. No, there's my union. I think there's my union. Those. There we go. Okay. Oh, P is not gonna. Oh, God damn it. I always do that. Maybe? That's the fucking horn. I keep doing the wrong keys. I do. Needed a manual. Those. Good. Change controls. General. Manual gears are locked. What? No. No. You got 3 inches this morning? We ain't got a watt. We don't have very much snow at all. I've been really surprised at carrot. I think it's a carrot. Where is the gear selection? Transmissions. Not characters, not under gear. Oh, wait a minute. Settings. Wait. General settings. Clear skies, inactive, 15 minutes. Manual. That's what I need. And we go to gearbox. Now one. F gear. Alright. I gotta hold it. Just kill it. Let's go to settings. I guess I'm gonna have to change that back. That just sequential, and that's what I needed. Okay, exit. Then we go to controls. Okay, that's what I needed. All right. Yeah, we didn't get much snow. Making a bigger mess than anything. Let's first start by cutting the road. Alright, let's see if we can get a road cut. I'll be able to get a road. This way I can get it. We're gonna start making a road through here. That actually turned out pretty dang close to what we needed. Decided we just gotta dig it down a little bit. So we're gonna make this road. Alright. D1. Got this down. Rounding out the corner, right? But it wasn't working how I wanted. Yeah, we only got like an inch of snow maybe. We didn't get much. We didn't get squat for snow overall. I'm kind of disappointed. Yeah, well, this ain't working the way I want it. Stuck. I'm trying to do it. Trying to get it so I can make a road up here. But those are sometimes work for me and sometimes they don't. That first pass went the best. That's a mess. I had him working really good that one day. It seems like it's sliding really bad. Even with the better tracks on. Alright, let's try this a little bit. Sometimes I can get them where they work really good. Other times they just do this. See how it's sliding? Yeah, sometimes I can get them to work though. When they start working good, it's not so bad. Just trying to make a road. The trick's been is if you can just start scraping one pass. start making a road. Then come through and pack it or run it down. Get it to go where I need it. Sometimes dozers are good. It's like the early dozer sucks. You gotta spend all kinds of money on it. Yeah, it just slides. And even in gear 1. Understand. Yeah, do it in small cuts. The ripper doesn't work on regular soil. From everything I know. Just trying to get a single load going down so I move the wash plant down. Yeah. So haven't I. Main thing is that I just want to get a road in here. Yeah, it's kind of working now. It's hopping a little bit, but it's working. Look, I'm getting it kind of working. Right there, it's working, it's popping a little bit. But I'm actually making it a road. Lift it up just a little bit. It's actually kind of turning into a road. Now all I have to do is hack it down and I'll have it into a road. That happened. Ah, come on, don't start that. There we go. We're just getting ready.
Hey. Okay, that works.
Hang on, 1 second, I can't even hear you.
Can't hear me.
Yeah, you're quiet. Hang on, let me see if it's my volume. That's my volume, okay. Hey, what's up?
Nothing.
Oh, now my game is way too loud for me. Hang on, I gotta turn that back down. I gotta turn you up. I had you turned. Okay, now talk.
Okay.
Yeah, we're better.
Yeah, all right.
A tad over my stream? Okay. Yeah, what's up?
I just come in here to visit with you.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. I just, it's game sounds. Return.
I didn't know you was streaming.
I just started. Like, literally 50 minutes ago. I literally just started. No big deal. Well, they're getting it.
All right.
Make it as simple. I just want to make a road down here that's not so rough. And it's driving and it's kicking dirt, and you can see that I'm actually getting it. Oh, you can still hear the engine roar as it should be? Okay.
Yeah.
Purrs like a cat. Yes, it does. Now all I have to do is just keep tilting the blade. Something happened. Oh. Hang on. What's going on? Uphill a little bit. Let's cut this back. Right in here is where it started to change. Maybe get rid of that too. You getting it? I'm slowly kind of getting it. Push this out. Oh. There's a. Martin, welcome on. Yeah, you have to keep tracks fully underground. We got. Oh, you notice that yours is starting to slowly. Yeah, they do slowly collapse in, Thomas. You have to do something on the ceiling for a mine. You always. That's why I want to stick to open pit mining. Oh, you're not very deep. You have to. You have to. This is the problem, is how the dozer will randomly pick shit up. Just random. Yeah, I got the blade all the way up, and it's still randomly picking shit up. And then if I can roll this, and flatten it out. I'm just trying to make it look brown so that or get the dirt out so it doesn't have all the grass. All right. Kind of getting it. Burning the blade? What do you mean? I keep tilting it back and forth, see? Trying to get... I'm just trying to keep it so that I can make a somewhat of a road. I just want to make it so I got somewhat of a road down here so that when I start to do the trucking down here, why am I getting onto a... That's what I'm trying to do, but then every time I get it level, not... keeps popping up and down. Look. Hang on. Let's try this over here where it's a little bit better. Oh, here. Let me get a, let me get a roller. Paving tools. We get a roller in here. I didn't even hear the helicopter.
I heard it coming, but it wasn't but just a minute and run out of sound.
What's that? What was it about sound?
I said I heard the helicopter coming.
Well, you heard it? I didn't hear it. Now that we got a backer roller, we can try to make this into a road. Maybe. So I'm gonna move my wash plant down there. Yeah, well, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I know Twitch don't like that when you talk about it, but whatever. I'm gonna rebuild the plant into what's called the efficiency plant. A lot of people don't understand how I do it. How I make the efficiency plant. And when you see it, it's actually really neat. Manny, you know what I mean by an efficiency plant. Hope it's very... How should it be efficient? Efficiency plant is meaning you use way less parts. For me. Okay. Efficiency plant, when I say efficiency plant, I mean it uses way less parts. Less parts, and it gets the job done quicker. So I go into the wash plant first, then into the one sorter, and out of the top of that into the crusher, and then I have my dirt going out the bottom, because as long as you convert all of your pay dirt, you don't have to have then, well, not a faster profit. So what I'm going to do down here is I'm going to stockpile half my dirt. It's just that it costs you less and you have less of a footprint. By having less of a footprint, you can pack more in. So you can put multiple lines in side by side. If you start hauling enough material. I'm gonna put a lot of the dirt. 50% of my dirt's gonna go on into a pile down here. And a lot of people are gonna be like, but that's all the money. Well, that's the problem, is you make too much money in the game and you make too many levels too quickly in the game. I want the game to slow way down. Because you make too much money too fast in game. And so I'm going to put a big pile of dirt over here to block my plant so that you can't, so it's out of sight. The Unreal Engine loves things when it's out of sight. When stuff is out of sight, Unreal Engine just goes, whatever. I did. It's at the lowest you can go. It does nothing. I have the XP as low as it'll go. You know what it does? Nothing. You still gain XP too fast. Only other option if they had it, but they don't have it, if you can turn it off. It's in hardcore mode. I have it in hardcore mode, have repairs turned on, have XP turned to low, and I'm already level 31 and 2. But it doesn't mean anything. In day one, we were level 20. In day one. And we still made XP way too fast. And we're still making money like normal. I want it so that your money, when you go into hardcore mode, you make, 10% or 20% of the normal income. But it's not how it's working. It's no different right now in hardcore mode than normal mode. And I think it's a little ridiculous. They got to fix that. What they're calling hardcore mode, I'd still call normal mode. Because it's not, well, it's slower progress is what I was looking for. I wanted much slower progress. I really wanted to slow down the progress and make it so that you take a longer time to climb up the ladder. So you start with lots of small equipment. Then finally you get your big piece of equipment. And then you finally get your bigger next piece of equipment. I wanted it to take some time. Look at, I'm earning XP and all I'm doing is crafting some wood parts, and I'm earning so much XP just from crafting some wood parts. Dude, building materials could make you like very little XP in hardcore mode, if any at all. I think in hardcore mode, the only thing you should make experience on is selling ores or selling product. That's it. No dirt sales, no crafting experience. You shouldn't get experience from crafting. You shouldn't get experience from dirt sales. You can make money from dirt sales, but it should be like nothing. So that way there's actually a challenge to it. All right, who's good with the dozer? Suck with it right now. I'll have to keep playing with it. I'll keep playing with the dozer. I like playing with the dozers. I'm about half a year. I'll be your flatbed truck contractor. What do you mean? About half a year, it'll be. I got a road kind of made down here. I'm better with a loader than I am with the dozer right now. Oh yeah, I was a flatbed. I drove Wrecker for almost a year. I actually drove Wrecker, so I know how to do all that stuff. I actually did a lot of driveway. When I did driveway, I did a lot of Wrecker stuff too. So I know how to hook up vehicles. I know how to tow them. I know how to do all that stuff. IRL. I mean, I've done that stuff real life. Actually towed vehicles. I was out on the highway. I got a couple times I almost got hit. That's why I quit it. It was way too dangerous. I've done a lot of dangerous jobs, but that was getting a little ridiculous. I didn't want to have my wife. I just couldn't put my wife through it anymore because I had so many close calls when I was doing that. Out on the highway and some asshole goes by within inches and the mirror hits you in the back. Feel like you just broke ribs and you didn't, but it sure felt like it. Honestly, that's why, like, with some of this stuff, I'm actually pretty good with it because I've actually worked in IRL. I did work in quarries. Drove semi end dump and I drove quad axle truck. Yeah. I had it when I was towing a vehicle out of the center median. We had like 9 vehicles we were towing out. My boss was just in front of me. And we were pulling vehicles out of the center median on the interstate. In between me and him, we had a semi go in the ditch. Missed my truck by, I don't know, a foot. Missed his truck by, I think, less, because I think the truck driver's mirror caught his truck, but missed hitting him with anything else on the truck. He jumped up on the back of the deck to not get hit by the semi as he was pulling the vehicle up. You know, stupid shit these people would do. So I quit it. And the boss was corrupt. They didn't pay me what he was supposed to half the time. Oh yeah, then I used to have to do a 36-hour shift. I would have to be awake for 36 hours. We were on call for 36 hours.
Yeah, but if you got a call when you were supposed to.
And so it's funny as you try to sleep in a chair so that you won't get real comfortable. And when you were awake, you never got called. As soon as you started to fall asleep, then you got called. Then you have to haul ass to go out on the interstate somewhere to pick up a car with a broke down or a flat tire or
And
this.
the boss went under when you in the end.
Yeah, you'd have to do a 36-hour shift, but then all of a sudden you had to go back in for a regular shift the next day. You were on call for 36 hours, and then you'd have to do a shift. And you have to do shift to shift to shift, back to back, 12-hour shifts. So you do a 36-hour shift on call, then turn around, do a 12-hour shift, then turn around, get 12 hours off, then do another 12-hour shift. I was able to do it, but it was just a little, how can I say, ridiculous. So a high efficiency plant. This is really cool. Just watch. All right. Oh, let me pick some dirt. So I just have some dirt. I'll get it down here. I'm gonna go to keyboard and mouse because yeah, the stuff that we used to have to do is crazy. So I can pile dirt. I can even pile it all the way out here if I want it. Let me just level an area over here. I'll hand dig it. Watch how many points I earn. It's gonna be wild. Some dirt. All right. Get some dirt on me. I want to make it so that it's a drive-through. All right, we're gonna get this leveled out here. Yeah, I'm hungry. So when they come down through here, cut. I want to cut it so that they have a go in, come around, and then or whatever. All right. So I want to get it so they drop, they drive over a section. How can I do this? Okay, you catch it later. It's on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube. So what we're gonna do is make the efficiency. Oh, why am I getting lag? That was my mouse. Okay. So they come down into here, and I want to stock dirt over there. Actually, I want them to come in here. So I need to go this way. I didn't get this flattened out like I wanted. We'll make it somehow. Not sure what I'm gonna do here. Wicked here. A lot of people ain't gonna want to play this way because you're gonna be hauling the dirt a little further. All material will get hauled a little further away. That's the way it really is in quarries. Well, maybe I won't do a drive through right now. Maybe what I'll do is just make it so that they pull up and back in. Make a back in for now. Yeah, I can make it so that they come in, pull up over there, and just back in right here. Maybe I can make that work. If I put the collector here, bear hopper. Going out that way. That'll work. How can I sink it into the ground? I would like it sunk in the ground if I can. Oh, wait a minute. if I put my wash, if I put the sorter down first, because that has one input on it, and then it goes two outputs. So if I can put this down, and I put the wash plant connected to this so that it drops down. Yes. Okay, now if I do my wash, I'll kind of build this backwards. So now I get my wash plant. So I only need feeding into this. Then I need a conveyor down or up. I need my conveyor ups. And that should put it in the ground. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to dig this little bit out. Because then I can put my backup spot here. Place that in just a minute. I just want to level this ground out a little bit. Okay, that is where my hopper will go. And then go up and go into the wash plant. Come out of here. The bottom's going to be the dirt. And the top's going to go into the cone crusher, or into the jaw crusher. If I turn that, come over here. If I turn the dirt and turn it and put a Y here, one going into sales, one going into a piler. All right. So if we turn this and then turn the dirt like that, then I can put the cone or the jog. I can go up with one. Do I have another up? Conveyor down. I don't know. I need a conveyor up. So I need to buy conveyor up. Production. Conveyor down. Probably gonna need a couple of them. So now conveyor up. Conveyor up. Busy. And then go up for this. Hey, what's up?
Nothing much, man.
Okay, so then I need my crusher. Where's my crusher? How else is that? Switch this. That'll go there. Then I can put my fractioner. And I can put my storage. Everything process through one trommel. All my dirt then comes out the bottom after the wash plant. The dirt's going to come out here. Then I'm going to split it. I'll put one into sales and then one going out to piling. Okay, so I need a splitter. Scat's lurking. Are you streaming, Scat? Production. Split. All right. We'll get a split. Where does split go? Split here. I don't need the containers right now. Okay, so put a split here. Airstrike, this looks cool so far. Finally back online. What happened? So I'll put this side over here to sales. So let me dig this area out quick. But what happened? What happened that you were offline? Let me dig this area out because this will become... So I had that happen before once, and it was because of the damn motherboard. So you know what happened to me once? Was your motherboard the problem? Okay, so my motherboard said that it supported a Ryzen 7. Okay, so I got a Ryzen 7, and it was made for Ryzen 7, Ryzen 9, AM4 motherboard. Right? But what happened is they had the BIOS wrong. So it was pushing the wrong power to my CPU. So what happened is I ran it for almost 6 months. Oh, you had an unlucky batch. No, mine was the BIOS. So what happened is they never fixed the BIOS when they released the board to support the AM7, the Ryzen 7. They had it set up for the power of a Ryzen 9 feeding a Ryzen 7. So they burned my frickin' CPU right up. Because they were overpowering it the whole frickin' time. Luckily, you got a bad batch. I wouldn't count on that. I would check your setup. I literally would check to make sure that your BIOS is set up right. That you don't have to upgrade your BIOS. That's why I went from my Ryzen 7, which I only had for a little bit, to a Ryzen 9. Because the motherboards were not set up properly for Ryzen 7s, I found out. Even though that they're newer and they say that they can support a Ryzen 7, no, they don't support a Ryzen 7. They lie about that because it's not set up properly for the power. If you get a brand new board, you have to turn around and go through a whole BIOS update and then do a update and then a downgrade if you want to do a Ryzen 7. And they never tell you that. Yeah, I know. But what you'd have to do is upgrade it and then downgrade it. You have to upgrade it to the latest and then downgrade it to a different version. Otherwise, you don't get the update to change the power settings. And it says that it's reading right in the motherboard, in the BIOS, but it's not. You got lucky. They wouldn't cover mine. They said, well, it is our fault, but yeah, but you should have known better. If the power supplies are, what it says is reading is right, why is it my fault? Oh, that pissed me off. Oh, you had a recall? Lucky you. I didn't get a recall on mine. They just said that you had to do a dual update on the BIOS. Update and downgrade. Well, fuck it. I bought a different board and just bought a fucking Ryzen 9. That pissed me right off. Oh, did that make me so mad. Ooh, I don't like Factorio. You should check out a game like this. You know, Space Engineers 2 is coming out on the 27th. Wait a minute. Did you see that the KSP2 buyers have outed themselves and I have hope for the future of it maybe? What do you mean? What's going on with KSP2? Yeah, I know. Take-Two sold Private Division to yes, I know Private Division was sold. KSP 1 and 2 went to the new buyer, but we've never been told who the new buyer was. Is there something out on that right now? Well, have you heard about Kitten Space Agency? Any idea when that's going to come out? You got any links for that? I'd love to see some links for that. Stationeers is neat. My thing is Stationeers. My problem with Stationeers is this: it's just not got enough. They got a good complexity, but it kind of ends short. Stationeers end short, and I don't like that. Because you get up to a certain point, and then it's just kind of like, me. You don't have much. I like Stationeers, but it just kind of like, it's short-lived for me. At least for me. All right, so this one I'm going to turn. Got to get a little bit more, and then I need the drop. I'm going to need another drop shoot. Okay, so then I need to dig this out a little bit more. Right here. Yeah, I'm holding off on diving into it until they implement some kind of longer term goal. For stationeers? Yes, that's what I mean. Yes. The problem is like you start on a easier planet and then why can't you, because they have the rocket system, right? I don't get why we can't use the rocket system to transfer our player to a harder planet in the same game. But Factorio is just blah to me. Factorio is not the answer. I like Satisfactory. But Satisfactory, again, once you get to a certain point in that game, it becomes kind of blah. Once you start making all your fuel and your oil and you get the coal going and you start making all the, like you hit nuclear or any of that stuff, the game's over. Even when I was doing Satisfactory with added on with 100 different things and all of the different ores and products, but the mod's not outdated and it doesn't work anymore, which sucks. So what I used to do is play a game where I had, I think it was 12 different extra ores with 500 different parts that you could make to make it harder for your end goal. It's still it's still short lived. I'd only play it for so long, and then I was just like blah. Because you'd have, okay, instead of having, like your normal ores and all of that, you also had other ores that were harder to find that you would have to make other parts just to complete the tasks. So instead of having 10 parts you need, well, now you need to have 40 different kinds of parts when you get higher up. And the higher up you get, the more complex the parts. You'd have to combine this metal with that metal with that metal to make this part. That part with this part with that part. That metal. Oh, now you got to go find this new metal. Okay, now you take this new metal. You got to go find how to make this new metal. Well, this new metal, you had to go get this material, that material, combine them two here. Then take that material and combine it with copper and some iron, and then you get this new material. Now you take that material and run it over to here to make this part. Now, that part has to be made using these two other exotic metals. Oh, wait, where do I get that? Well, I haven't even found that yet. So now you go running around the map looking for it. When you finally find that one metal, you're like, oh crap, it's a small amount. Okay, so now you start getting that going. You see, oh my God, was it you're just running around with that setup and you're like, okay, now I need 10 of them. How do I make 10 of them? Okay, I need this weird metal, that weird metal, this weird metal. Oh, these are common parts, but I got to combine those common parts with these extreme rare parts that are hard to make and hard to find. Now I can make 10 of those Xeno motors that I have to send up to complete that mission. And you're like, okay, to make those Xeno motors, I need, and it was just like ungodly challenging. I had somebody come in who was a regular streamer who did the game all the time, who did a YouTube thing with it, and said I was freaking out of my mind to play that way. And I'm just like, why? That's ridiculous. And I'm like, that's the way I like it. You're never going to get to the end goal. I says, exactly. It's going to take me forever. And it really did. It took me forever to get to the end goal when I had all of that other stuff on. And it was a wild ride. It was where you add the 100 things on. I don't know if it's active again. But you had to have the 100. You'd add 100 more. It adds 100 plus something onto it. And there was 2 packs. One was adding.
For something different, I'm using.
Oh, okay. I don't care. That's the nice thing about the noodles. You can do whatever noodle you want. But it would add so much stuff to it, and it was just like, oh my god. Because even starting out, you're like, oh, I need iron, I need copper, I need this, and I need that. And then all of a sudden you're looking going, what is this metal? And then you're like, okay, where do I find it? Now you start looking and you're like, oh, there's only a couple spots in the swamp that it is. So you go down to the swamp, you get it. Then you're like, oh, wait a minute. This is way over here in the desert on the high side someplace. And you actually have to dig and figure out where some of that stuff is. And it's just like, oh, that's going to be a challenge. Okay, sell point. Can I place that here now? Okay, let's see. Okay. So if I want to sell dirt, I can cut this one over and put it into here. Now I need a bunch of up elevators. So now half the dirt that we bring down here will go out. So I need straight elevators and up elevators. So production. 4x straight. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll get 6 of those. Conveyor up. Get a bunch of them. Oh, I also need a drop out. So that a chute. There we go. Okay, so now we come off of here. We want I don't need that. I still need that, and I need the straight, but I'm going to put this and that, and then I need the conveyor ups, and I need R. Go up. Then I need the start dumping right here. So, see, then I can actually up these here, and then shoot it across and go wherever. I can put an angle in here and then shoot it over here and start building a pile of dirt right across here as a blocker area. Now, that's all pretty much on the ground like I wanted. Now this is where I put this guy. Now I can put, now you should see it's running. And a little half the dirt will be sold. And now we start a pile of dirt here. At the same time, dirt was dropping in there. How do you like that? So we're going to store half the dirt so we don't make as much money. All right, let's get the shovel out. Whack some of this down. Good. Flatten some of this here out. I'll flatten that out with the roller. Okay, now do I got the wood structures on me? Yes, I have floor structures. Good. I don't need any more of these right now. We'll save them. Sell that. I don't need that. I'll put that down here. I'll put this down here. I'll take this to there. All right, now let's put the, oh, I want to put these parts in. Need them, and I need these. You. All right, let's go dig that out. Keep cutting it back. I don't want any dirt to be where it can touch there. Good. Flatten this out a little more. All right, now we're going to put the corners in. And then we'll put flat area here. Okay, I got to make more of them. So let's get. Be right back. Okay, busy. I'll still play with the dozer more, Thomas. I don't know if anybody's going to jump in here and join me. So this is where we're going to back up and dump. You know, maybe I don't need this. I don't think I need this, actually. I think this will work without it. Because they back up and that should work like that. So I bring that roller. Maybe I should try the dozer and try to blaze a trail up there. Okay, we're gonna screw around with the dozer a little more. I'm gonna try to switch it back into settings, general. I'll just do simple automatic for now. I actually wasn't doing too bad that one day with it. Ooh. Thank you. Now my wife has said, Airstrike, you got any videos on what, so they reveal who the KSP, let me see. Yeah, modern day piece of equipment. Not private division. Sold the mystery bios. That was 2 months ago. Wait a minute. 1 day ago?
Well, this is something none of us expected. Two of last year's wildest stories have actually merged into the same story, and we've got a private equity firm to thank for it all. So here's our recent video on Kerbal Space Program 2. It absolutely exploded, and that makes sense. It's a crazy story. In short, the publisher...
Let's see what's going on here.
The Grand Theft Auto people, they ran a publishing label called Private Division. Private Division published Kerbal Space Program 2, and it was developed by an internal studio called The Intercept. But it was a total disaster. The early access for the game was a mess, and then legal disclosures in 2024 suggested that the developer was closed over the summer. Take-Two basically didn't admit that, and they only admitted it in public whenever they sold off Private Division stuff way later. And all the while the game was sitting there on Steam for $49.99. You could go and buy it in early access, even though we had no idea who would develop it. We had no idea if its publisher
what's going on with
existed, and who even owned that publisher. It was absolutely mad. But now I've got an answer to that question, and I've also got a twist. A private equity firm gobbled up the assets of Private Division, but
we know that.
Only Private Division. So here's the twist. An entirely different set of people who resigned en masse after falling out with their billionaire heiress owner are going to be running the whole thing now. This job is absolutely never boring, just like our sponsor, who keep me protected online. So here's the deal. Data brokers exist. They harvest our data any way that they can, and then they sell it.
I don't care about data
we
brokers.
Get robocalls, we get spam, and I'm on 21. 60% off an annual plan, and in the game division of Annapurna in the intro. So here's the other side of the story. Annapurna Interactive. It's quite something. So Annapurna Interactive are the game division of Annapurna Pictures. Now, Annapurna Pictures is ran by Megan Ellison, and if Ellison rings a bell, that's because she is the daughter of the Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison, and one of her other siblings is also pretty damn big in the film industry. Now, Annapurna Games still exists, but it is a shell of its former self. Essentially what happened that we detailed in this video is a series of disagreements with key leadership that led to the whole staff quitting. Yes, they all just left, which is pretty crazy. And that leaves us then with two things. One, Private Division, which owns a whole bunch of games, including Kerbal Space Program 2. And thing number two, the staff of Annapurna Interactive, who are experienced, well-regarded, and were pretty damn good at picking winning games. Things like, say, Stray, Outer Wilds, and Neon White. So, taking a look at these two things, you could certainly say that it's what we would call an opportunity. Bloomberg's Jason Schreier got the scoop in this. Citing sources familiar with the matter, he reported that Take-Two had sold Private Division's assets to Haveli Investments. Right, now Haveli Investments are a private equity firm based out of Texas, and they've got experience in enterprise software, but also video games. As an example, they own Jagex, who are the RuneScape developer. Now, of course, them buying the assets of Private Division is not a surprising thing, but they're an investment firm. They're not a game publishing company, and that's where the Annapurna stuff comes in. So Jason is reporting that Haveli struck a deal where the ex-Annapurna staff would basically form a new company, and that company would get the licenses and the contracts from Private Division. So essentially it's Haveli just setting up a new publisher, staffing it with experienced people who all quit their last job, and then finding a whole bunch of games and contracts to fling at it. But it's not perfectly good news, because whenever I said the assets of Private Division, I did actually mean that. Basically, before the acquisition, Take-Two utterly gutted Private Division, and now the remaining 20 or so staff have been told that they can explore their options. which is kind of rough, but you do see the logic here. Private Division was not sold as like a company that you could just acquire and then start running. Take-Two had entirely gutted them because to Take-Two, and probably to the people they were pitching to, basically the value lay in the contract, the IP, the rights to things, not actually the team. This is absolutely shit for those people, especially the people that survived the massive layoff and basically are now on notice again.
Wow.
But in the big picture sense, this is far, far from the worst that could have happened here. And that's why the Annapurna angle actually matters. Because, see, with a publisher, right, it's not just having people sitting on computers sending emails to other people, also sitting on computers. Whenever you've got people working at a publisher, one of the most important things is the personal network of those staff, right? Who they know, what deals they've made. That is a key asset in the publishing business.
Sometimes it's
And
more
all of
about
this
who you
begs the
know
question,
and who you can
what
pick
the
up,
hell
get to pick
happens
up the
next?
phone.
And what's going on with the games? It's absolutely fair to say that Private Division had a mixed run. Now, sure, you've got Outer Worlds. That was a really strong early hit for them. Then they had the next big shooter from a Halo man called Disintegration, which happened and then, well, disintegrated. Then there's 2023's
Never heard of
Kerbal
it.
Space Program
Well.
2, which I don't think I need to say anything more about. But then there was another pretty damn good game that came out in 2024. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. It really is fantastic. It's an
Never
ARPG
heard
that
of
I'm
it.
interested in. But
It's
also,
RPG.
it's not actually Private Divisions anymore. That's because Take-Two took it for themselves before they basically shunted away and sold all the Private Division stuff. That had left
played
Private
that
Division
one?
with 3 upcoming games. One of them, which is called Eternal Strands, is coming from a studio founded by Mike Laidlaw, who is the creative director of Dragon Age. However, it's
Never
now
heard
self-published,
of
so
Dragon
we're down
Age.
to 2 upcoming games for Private Division. The next one is Lord of the Rings, Tales of the Shire. It's set to launch March 25th, 2025. It's been a little divisive, I could say. At least personally, I would say I really don't think the character art is where it needs to be. I have low expectations for that. That being said, I do wonder if there's things that we don't know. I mean, it's Weta Digital's first game, and, well, suffice to say, their publisher has almost certainly been a complete shit show to work with over the last year. And one thing that like really can
Take-Two
disrupt
is
the
just
game and
really
lead to so
screwing
much wasted
themselves.
time and like useless iteration
Holy
and
crap.
bullshit is basically publisher bullshit.
I don't
which
get what
messes
they're
everything
trying to
up.
do.
It's always possible something like that
Take-Two.
happened. The other game then, the other future game is by Game Freak, the Pokemon developer. They have an interesting record when it comes to Pokemon games, and an interesting record with non-Pokemon games. I'm not super excited. Then, of course, finally, there is the completely poisoned chalice of Kerbal Space Program 2. It's a bit weird because right now it lacks a development studio. The Intercept was developing it, but they were closed by Take-Two Interactive, and a whole bunch of ex-Kerbal people are currently working on Kitten Space Agency.
Right.
That's a spiritual successor game by DayZ creator Dean Hall's studio, and so far it seems to be
Right.
shaping up real well. And that does mean that this is a bloody weird story, because whatever you think about, or at least I think about private equity, you think of a company.
Are they gonna
swooping in,
license
acquiring on
the
cheap,
KSP stuff
cutting
to
for
'em?
short-term profitability? Like, remember when private equity would go buy a whole bunch of restaurant chains and then sell the land that those restaurants were on? And then, you know, they'd have to pay rent, and the long-term, like, fundamentals of the business would just completely go to shit. That's, I think, happened multiple times. So often when we think private equity, we think short-term corporate banditry.
Right.
Through that lens, this is a really strange story because, at least as far as I'm concerned, these assets are not worth much. Making sense of all this really has been fun. Okay, so whenever Take-Two sold Private Division, what they really sold was the rights to various games, both released and unreleased. And that's why we were so in the dark about Private Division. If the company had been sold, there would have been a public ownership trail, and we really would have been able to piece stuff together. As an example, right? Take the studio Roll 7. They're the people who made Roller Drum. They were owned by Private Division, but at least as of us making this video, they're currently listed as an owned studio on Take-Two's site. And that's kind of the point here. What was traded was the deals, not really the physical entities. But there is a way in which this went down that clues us into Havali's thinking. Havali could have looked at their purchase and decided to sell each contract individually. As an example, say the publishing rights to Rollerdrome or the Kerbal Space Program IP. They could have went and tried to sell those things off to actual game publishers who know how to publish games. And that would actually be far more the normal private equity play. You find some sort of depressed asset, you strip it for value, and you make off with a quick buck. But that's not what they've done here. It's not what they've done at all. You don't just start and then staff a new company, one that is full of like ex-Annapurna people, veterans in the indie game publishing space, if you weren't actually taking it seriously? You hire those people because they've got a proven track record of building. That makes me think that they're serious about this, but even with that track record, well, there's going to be a lot of building. To give you an idea of just how dysfunctional it all got, just before this story broke, we were already investigating another Private Division story that was leaving players in the lurch. What happened is that as of December, the Private Division store and account system was closed. All like without an announcement, they just disappeared. And that meant that there were people who bought games like Kerbal Space Program 2, or maybe wanted to access like their crowdfunding files, and they were just completely locked out. Now, I don't really know who was going to the Private Division store to buy a game. I don't think that's a thing that people really do. But even if it was a tiny number of people, the principle matters there, and the way that it seemed to be such a disorganized shit show clues us into what was going on. Now, luckily for those players, by the time that we reached out, steps had been taken, but it illustrates another point, and that is the deep lack of trust. People who own Kerbal Space Program 2 and say, owned it through the Private Division system, they were absolutely screwed over. But people who bought the game in Steam were also screwed around to an absurd degree. Imagine a game being there for sale. There's a developer team listed, there's a publisher listed, but you know the publisher is basically closed and you know the developer has closed. You're almost thinking, if I buy this game, who the hell does the money go to? So the loss of trust is absolutely crazy. But what's weird is, if you're Havali and you're looking at all of these things, unless there's something amazing and unannounced that we don't know about, the thing that has obviously got the most value is the potential of Kerbal Space Program 2. But for that asset to be of any sort of positive value, well, you've got to actually fix Kerbal Space Program 2. Now, the people from The Intercept, who are the people making this game, they're all out of a job. So, number one, would those people even want back in, given how much of a disaster it was? Surely they would just want to move on with their lives. And also, if the blame is put on them, well, why would the company even want to hire them back? So if I was betting here, I think what they'll probably do is, well, they could start a studio, but they could also contract this to an established studio. That would be the cleanest of all their options, and it does actually fit the experience of the Annapurna team. But it still does mean that if you're a Kerbal Space Program 2 owner,
might be hope.
The Kitten Space Program mailing list, because Kerbal stuff is going to take a long-ass time, certainly not in 2025. This will take ages, though a curious thing is we do actually have comments from the original creator of Kerbal Space Program. There are two notable comments to close us off with. So here's a Reddit one from a Private Division person saying this: the ex-Annapurna staff are good people and hopefully will be good shepherds of the IPs. Don't get too excited just yet, but we'll see. So that's not really interesting generally, but because it's an ex-Private Division person, that is kind of interesting. But also,
meaning they might have something working with
Space
them.
Program creator has sent an email over to them to see if he can start a conversation, or
Good news to us, email trying to get back.
Who knows what that conversation could turn into, but if they wanted some sort of free win or a good story, doing something with the original creator,
this is getting
would
interesting.
Probably be the fastest and cheapest
KSP2 may be dead for a while.
On balance, this is far from the worst
Come
outcome, because
back.
normally Take-Two would just axe all of this, cut their losses, and move on. It's a goddamn rounding error compared to GTA 6. Or we'd see the private
Which I'm
equity
getting really
firm
curious
just
about.
flip them for a quick buck. Here, though, what we see is the Annapurna people, an experienced team, well, they've got jobs. And the only way to extract value from Kerbal Space Program 2 is to actually develop it, which means there's at least a little bit of hope for those players. And certainly versus
but we have
6
Kitten
months
Agency,
ago, it means
Space
that
Agency.
incentives are better aligned with players. That money never really...
Let's see if there's anything else quick. That's 2 months ago. Three days ago. Here we go.
Maybe KSP has a future
City and Ant.
after all. Kerbal Space
Here we
Program
go.
2, the entire franchise, as well as publisher Private Division,
He's usually
have
pretty good.
reportedly been sold to a third party. The reports suggest that Private Division and its titles are now in the hands of a potentially respected group. These are former staff
City and Ant's
members
pretty good.
of publishing label Annapurna
I watched a lot of
Interactive.
his videos.
Now,
and
if
so
you're watching
on.
this video
Oh.
again, you're not going crazy. This is a re-upload. I've uploaded because previously I made a few mistakes, unintentionally suggesting that Annapurna was involved in the development of some of these games. That's not the case. They are purely a publishing label. So here's a new video with all the corrections, but everything else is pretty much the same. So, what are Annapurna Interactive known for? Well, they've published some highly respected games, including The Outer Wilds, Journey, Stray, amongst many other titles. Now, to be perfectly clear here, the future of Kerbal
Stray
Space
was a hit
Program
for a
2,
couple days.
along with the many other titles from the Private Division label, still remains
But it went down
entirely
fast.
uncertain. Yet one thing is clear, this has certainly been very much of a rollercoaster ride over the past year or so. In order to try and straighten that up a little bit, here's all the details on exactly where things stand right now. So the acquisition of all of this is a transition that involves a number of the ex-staff from Annapurna.
2 weeks ago. Space Engineers 2 is a big space game for 2025. Space Engineers 2 early access, everything you need to know. Here's a complete road.
The players are asking about the cable on the engineer's waist.
The cable is just the cable.
Just the cable. There is no real functionality to it.
Space Engineers 2 will be released in alpha on January 27th, 2025, and is available on Steam now to pre-order.
There we got it.
But before you do anything, there was an absolutely massive 3-hour live stream with a huge amount of information about the new game and its future roadmap. So let's go through everything you need to know. To start with, Space Engineers 2 has been in development for around 3 years, and in that time, they've been working on a bit of everything. So a little bit of planets, a little bit of water, a little bit of building, etc, etc. And because of that, nothing was really finished. So around 6 months ago, they pivoted to a new way of working that they're calling vertical slices. The first vertical slice is what will be released in January, and we'll go over what's included in that in a minute. But first, let me explain what the vertical slice releases mean. So, Space Engineers 1's early access was a little bit erratic, as they spent a lot of time adding things that players had requested to the game, and thus they ended up bogged down in early access for 6 years. For Space Engineers 2's early access, they want to focus on the core experience first, and then add other stuff later. Because of this, they're working on the game in slices, working on making sure one area of the game is done at a time and up to a reasonable standard, so that we, the players, can get our hands on it and mess around with it and then give feedback. We'll go over each of the vertical slices in a minute, but basically this means whilst a certain area of the game is complete, the entire game will not be released as the complete product in January. For example, the first vertical slice, which we'll be releasing next month, focuses on the creative mode and making sure that is polished, with planets and survival coming in the next vertical slice. And because Space Engineers 2 is in early access and will not be a complete experience, they're going to continue to develop Space Engineers 1 in the meantime, in order to allow people to still have that complete experience of a game. They've mentioned that 70 people are working on Space Engineers 2 and around 30 people are working on Space Engineers 1. And we've actually seen a little bit of what's coming in the next Space Engineers update, but we'll cover that in a later video. Space Engineers 2 is built on Keen's new engine V-Race 3, and because of this, the performance will be much better.
Look it up, check it out if you want. Space Engineers 2, that is something that we're going to get into when it comes out. Alright. Okay, low fuel. Quit digging up the whole fucking ground. I gotta roll that all out. I got the plant moved down there. See if I can make it up here without running out of fuel.
This scoop don't even brown yet. I have this pile.
You had a good pile on my plate. Look at how much I left. I ate most of it. after I get this filled up, fuel. I'm going to roll that all out. And we're going to start digging out more of this. And I'm going to get ready to move all the production. All right, let's back this guy up. We'll get him off to the side. Don't think I got anybody coming in to multiplay. We do have a lot of equipment. We still got money coming in. Alright, so now I'm going to do a bunch of rolling. And then we're going to start... Where's my roller? Thought I saw it over here. Yes. Go roll all this out. I got most of this rolled. This is actually pretty smooth driving down, as long as you stick around the path. We can always roll this some more if need be. But if you stick to the path, it's pretty smooth. Oh, right here. That's right where the dozer was sitting. So let's pack this down. Get this flattened out. Fucking dozer made a mess of this. Then we'll start hauling down to here. Try to get this packed down. I don't have anything, Millie. My dog's looking at me like, what do you got, Daddy? Run up this way, they're going to probably turn into here. Let's pack some of this down. Follow this out. Make this so that's going to be good here, and then we'll have to keep an eye on the plant for how much dirt they move, and then we'll have to make adjustments to everything as they as we haul dirt down. We'll have to watch how the pile goes. Like I said, I'm going to try to pile up dirt. See how this goes. What do you guys think of my idea of actually having to move the dirt a little ways? Because this way, it's more like real life. I mean, even on Gold Rush and all the shows, they move the dirt a ways. They don't just have a conveyor right where they are. Even Parker, when he had that big red, he still had to move Big Red and the other, you know, he had a couple of the things where he could, what was that one where he had the stacker on top of that crane, and he'd move that stacker around. That was to move it out of the lower cut in up above to where the plant was, and it's still, he had to move shit around. Some of this over here. We'll get this all flattened out nice. Once this gets flattened out decent, then it won't be too bad. I'll run some loads down here, even if there's nobody else in here. I'll fight by myself. I don't care. It is Sunday night. If it's a quiet night, that's cool. We'll just run around here a little bit and pack some of this down. Run this here. It's all looking pretty good. Let's not try to get this edge here now rounded off. Try to take into account where people might want to drive. So now we only have one storage unit for all of our goods. Now there's a reason to have the trucks. Get this flattened out across here too. Or pass across where that dozer was sitting. Should have this pretty well smoothened out for a driving run. Dozer was sitting right in here. There we go. Follow the trail down. Actually, it feels really smooth. Now we'll start cutting our trail, making our trails for where the trucks will run. We'll go up this way and we'll make a couple of the trails. I'll play with the dozer more later. Run this through here. Oh, that truck needs a paint job. For what I've been using the most of. I could get rid of the small truck. I could get rid of the small truck and get a bigger truck. I want to dig more up on that. And look, we're going to start to see what we can do here. We'll be running right around through here. As we do all this extra work. That's a good, our big loader, that needs a paint job too. This next here. We'll haul a bunch of these loads and see what we do, what we wind up with. We'll get some of that, we'll get some of that. We'll dig this lift back. But we'll see how it goes. How many people we got? How many people do we even got in here? Probably not that many. That's pretty quiet. 7. Okay.
Unusual to see you here by yourself. What's up with that?
Dizzy was in here and then he took off. I know it's a Sunday night though, so Sunday nights are usually quieter. My Sunday nights are usually pretty quiet. But I'm playing even a game by myself. There's nobody else in here. Just moved my wash plant down. I got a whole bunch of stuff I'm going to be doing now. Trying to build some roads. Trying to. Not doing very good at it. Oh, I got off. That was right in here. Ooh. And that back. What are you gonna do tonight?
No, not too much to be honest. I'm pretty much just gonna make this like a reset week, and then I'll start streaming next week. Because I already got like all fudged up and everything. So.
That's what I thought I'd ask. I didn't know what your plans were.
Yeah, just kind of messing around. Updating a lot of my older games.
Still got all of this pay dirt over here. I want. Oh, this is all pay dirt. So, where do I want to start? I want to start up here. Let's buy some new paints. Let's get some new paints. All right. Equipment. Paints. What color scheme should we go with? I like black, so let's buy 20 black. And I like red, midnight red, crimson red, red crimson, like midnight. You know. What's the other third color? Let's go with a light green. Oh, I got to get some of this ore off of me, so let's go over here to smelters. Oh, this is... Oh. All right. We got rubber. Iron. Iron. I got a bunch. Go.
I see that.
What?
Oh, my little cat is being goofy.
That happens. Cats are always goofy.
Yeah.
Cats love to be a pain in the ass, too.
That they do. They like to step all over my keyboard when I'm in the middle of a battle.
Mine tries to do it when I'm right in the middle of doing something that I'm really, like, concentrating. Walk up, just like, hi, Daddy. Headbutt me. Get up on my desk.
It's like, no, not now, child. And it's like, no. It's now or never. It's like, oh, man.
Stop it and behave.
Right now I'm doing the arduous thing of building my own outpost, which takes forever. It does too. It's like so hard, and then I'm like, I'll be doing it, and then something won't work, and I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me! Not now.
Got that done. Come over here to the little wash plant. Need this stuff later. Ruby ore. Production. Diamond. Ruby. Good. Now, let's change paints on some of these. Okay, so this truck we're keeping. I already know that. This is the one that I have the tires on. Let's get rid of this. Let's put this down here. That down here. All right. Ooh, what do you think of that color design?
Let me pull it up. It's like,
What do you guys think of that color design? Anybody in chat? Black, red, and green. Well, black, red, and green. So black is the base color, red is an accent color, and green is the highlight color.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Or I could do...
I was gonna say, if you switch back to where you had the red and change it to a blue, that would be interesting.
I'm not a big... I like blues on certain things, not
Not your main engine.
not my main...
Gotcha.
Not like this kind of stuff, equipment. I like it in cars and certain kinds of cars. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Either or would look good. Either go with the red screen or the green.
Kind of like that. I think I'll stick with that. Dig out more of this up here. Here. Okay. Yeah, well, he's on Nathan Queen. Look at that pretty truck. Let's go get my main loader, because this is my big loader. Got the little loader up there. Let's change this guy over. Give him a new paint job, because he needs it. Oh, yeah. Now, we'll start hauling dirt. But Thomas was on my YouTube when he was in playing yesterday. I don't know where he went. Oh yeah, I think he had a work call. Maybe he was going to join me. Maybe he's at work. There's going to be a lot of dirt, which will give me some sales, and then we're going to start piling up the dirt. But I figure, in reality, most of the quarries that I've worked around, they'd only sell about, well, the half or less, even only like a third sometimes of their topsoil, which is all your top dirt. Normally the sand and stuff that they manufacture would be sold as products. They're doing blasting and stuff. mixer loads it. That's iron. After we get some dirt. Let's go see how this works. Needs a little bit of leveling right there. What I figured. I'll get over here and it's nice and smooth. Let's see how this works. It works pretty good. Oh. One drum turning, goes through the shaker, goes through there, and we should start piling up dirt. Look at that. We're piling dirt, people. Just like I figured. So we could pile up all of our raw resources too, probably. That is going to be really neat. That's definitely going to be a different way to play. So you don't make all that money. You make a little money, but you're not going to make a crap ton of money just from hauling dirt. And it's not really that far to haul. But as we dig this quarry out, or this valley out, and we get bigger and better equipment, it'll make it pretty nice. What do you guys think of that idea? Make it where we haul it a little further. But make it so that the game can't see it. Like building a wall.
Plan.
Well, because Unreal Engine goes by mostly visual stuff that you know what it can see within visual. So I was thinking about it. I'm like, well, why can't we just build a voxel wall, which would be building a dirt pile, block the pit as the pit grows. And by having it away a little bit, it should make the game run smoother. which will then make it so that when people connect up, once I get the rest of the stuff moved to the next spot, dirt here I can start digging once I get this layer off. I wish we had a dozer that only pushed, because I could go up top and just push all that dirt off. They don't, the dozer's fleet. Nice loader. Like that. Truck should break down at some point. But I've been running a piss out of it. Oh yeah, that's so much smoother. I don't know if running a dozer over it helped, or just packing it all down helped, or what was the best part. Or a combination of the two. Then see, we can put a pit going that way too at some point. You can even run the dirt. Would be kind of cool. All I have to do is take all the conveyor belts down, and I could turn and put another elbow in, and I could sell all my dirt. Do it however I want it. I want to stack up a bunch of dirt first. Get a pile of dirt over there. Make it look like it's a pit. These pits usually have piles of dirt everywhere. After the crusher comes through and they crush everything and make all their different rock and material. Who else we still got in chat? Who else is hiding in here? Anybody? happening there. Eads the Goose is playing Rocket League. He's a player. Stopped in the other day. Oh. Think of this whole hill is all pay dirt. How much pay dirt is sitting here? So much pay dirt here. This is all pay dirt. And I got all the pay dirt over by the other where I hit the bedrock. If I could get a couple people to come in and drive, I could run loader. I don't care. You just keep hauling down there and just let me know when the plant starts to, or the dirt pile gets too big and I'm gonna move it. We'll see. Martin, what do you think of the game overall? How long you been playing it? I know Thomas had to go out for a call. Izzy just took off. Probably went to go get something to eat on his day off. We'll haul a few loads and see how this starts to go. And we got plenty of space down here too. Work on playing this. Oh. Do that back tire so it's on that lip, and it seems to run in really good. And the dirt pile's growing. Good. It's not that far to drive, because as we dig all this other stuff out, it'll... Once I move the rest of the plant, or the factory stuff, we'll be able to cut a row through here, start digging this section down, and start getting every... Let me do it like this. Me jump in that other truck and buy another truck and get rid of that loader. Because I ain't got anybody in here. I'll get rid of this other little loader. Nobody's really wanting to use it. Here. This is the 8,000. Turn the inventory. Go. And then got the DX100, D60, D20. Return that to inventory. All right, let's go to P. 32,000 and 126,000. Okay. So a DX60 is 4. Oh, 3.5 million for the 100. 3.5 million. Hey, we're gonna haul some dirt today. Because I can tell you what. 3.5 million? Wow. That's actually well, unless somebody comes in, I'm not gonna buy another truck. Let's also store my dozer because I don't want anybody to screw up my ground. The dozer. Yeah, I could actually make it so that I could park that truck here and then get up on there and then load that truck from. Oh, wait a minute. I want to keep this guy though. Let's go see what I can sell. 100 square meter big off-road truck. We need a couple mil. Let's see what we got to sell. Time to go sell some. Okay, we got gold. Got a whole shit ton of iron. Good. Keep the plastic, rubber, and that stuff because we need that. A whole bunch more iron. Nice. You guys have been hard at work. I love it. 3,000 iron. Ooh, you guys have been really kicking it nice. We take half that steel to sell. I still need some steel. Ooh, yeah, 3,000 more iron. Man, we're gonna have a record iron sale here. Another 3,000 iron. Ooh, we got a full stack of iron now. Dang. More iron. Oh, that's a full stack. There. There. Let's put that steel down here. We'll put the iron up there. And some gold. Nice. We're going to have a bunch of gold. We're going to keep that little bit of aluminum and all that because we're going to want that. A little bit of more iron. And 1,000 plus gold. We got 2,000 gold, some steel. All right, all right. All right. Big time sale here. 2,400 gold worth 361. A stack of 5,000, that's 168. That's another 341. That's 101. So we're at 1.7. Hey, if we can keep smelting more iron and stuff, we could get the big off-road truck. You know what that would mean? The first small big off-road truck, 100 square meters metric of yard dirt. That would be really cool. Because I haven't gotten to play with, and this is only the third third day? Yeah, day 3 on this run. And on day 3, if we can get into the big guy, we need 3 mil. We're at 1.7 mil, so we need another 1.5 mil. So we can earn another 1.5 mil, we can get that big off-road truck. So we need to haul a bunch of iron. We can keep iron smelting. Do that. And then I should actually dig this way. Oh, I gotta get that layer up there made first, I guess. Let's see how big this iron area is. I don't know. This iron could be pretty big here. Iron, pay dirt, got a lot. Okay. I didn't get it. Why not? Because what we could do is cut a trail to load it, or we can load it from above. That's probably what I would do. Just load it from above. It could be really cool. I wonder how big this iron deposit is. Hopefully that's a big deposit. But we're gonna have a good night tonight. We're gonna get do a lot of hauling tonight. We're gonna see how much we can get hauled. You know, it's just by myself. We'll try to get that first big truck. I think it would be really cool. What?
Got her ball over. I threw it, went over her head, started hitting the kitchen. She just stood there and watched it.
Because that'd be over 3 of these trucks. That one truck. That'd be a lot more loading with the current loader. It'd be like 5-6 scoops. But if I could fill it and then haul it down, that'd be a lot of material. That's where I'd maybe have to put a turn on that box after the thing and then put a split so I could have multiple boxes for storage. What do you think of this game last overall?
It's interesting.
It's just very relaxing. Look at this. I mean, you just drive around. You got one person driving for a while, one person can be loading, one person can be, you can flip flop. You know what I mean? You can do underground stuff. You can do a full underground build if you wanted. Make your hole going into the side of a mountain and just keep going down and keep making floors and making tunnels and making braces. Everything underground in rooms. One of these days I'll do a build like that where it's 100% underground. Which would be really neat. Like I said, they want to add trains and all kinds of other stuff yet too. That's what I'm waiting to see when they get an AI worker for the truck.
Hopefully they don't start building stuff you don't want them to build.
What do you mean?
Have an AI guy running around and all of a sudden starts building stuff. You're like, no!
No. That's just for the driving for deliveries, is what they were saying. So, like, you could be sitting here loading, and you could have drivers that would run the trucks for you. So that, like, you could be running the loader, digging what you want, and then they would just deliver it to the same spot over and over. Like, they would take it to the plant for you. Nothing super complex, but just something that they could help you, in a sense. I think it's more for like single players, not multiplayer.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Because then if like this, if I'm single playing and I had a driver that could be driving if I had two trucks set up, all I do is sit here and load. The mission tonight, get the money together, get that 3.7 million or whatever it was truck. Big 100-tonner. Get a big boy truck. Get that first truck, and then I can run solo real easy. I like having a little bit longer of a drive in the game. Because then after we get all this stuff moved, we can make a cut down there and cut this all up and then put tiers. And make ramps and stuff. And start to make this into an actual pit. That's what my idea is. Turn the whole valley into a great big pit. I'll probably work on this during the week solo. I have a couple hours here and a couple hours there before work. Run a few loads, do a few runs. I'm looking for them to make it so you can that like the wash plants break down and stuff. You have to get parts and fix them and have more realism. Let's see who's going to come in here. I know Hillbilly, all his glory, he's streaming something else right now. Maybe he'd join me today. He's doing something else. Main thing is let those smelters just keep making money. They keep smelting and could empty out the money out of the company too. The company has no money. Once I got to the point where money didn't matter, I was going to move that money back over anyway. I knew it. It's only 100K. I'm making more than that every time I sell iron now. I'm making 200,000 when I'm selling iron, so that 100K doesn't mean squat. What I like is how complex you can make the wash plants too. You can make them really complex if you want, or like I got here, really simple. So many options to this game. And we're starting to pile up dirt. Look at that. Well, I should go cut a couple of those trees. Look at my dirt pile started. Cool. Swing these some other ways. Room for all the dirt. Because I can put an extension on it there and come out this way and just keep piling up the dirt. To make it kind of neat. I can just take that end off and put 2 extensions out, and then put 1 extension out, and then start a pile there, and just keep piling it up until I build up a nice mountain. Could bring the loader down here and clean a lot of this up too. I'm better with the loader than I am with those. Which I might do. I might do that later. Let's first get some material hauled. We're doing pretty good. We're not doing bad. We're hauling loads. We're getting loads hauled. Looks like we're gonna get in a pay layer there. Means the main iron deposit's probably below us. Digging time. 1 iron. This is like Pay Valley. Holy crap, there's so much pay dirt here. I could really use a couple people working on this. Not with me. If I had 2 people in here, I'd buy another one of these trucks right here so that we could have 2 people running this until we got the money together to buy a first big off-road truck. 100 ton or 100 metric tons. To expand this out probably for how big that off-road truck is. That's the one thing I can say. They really do need to make the hard mode hard. Right now it's still like normal mode. Because I'm only day 3 and we're level 32. That's over 10 levels. I was doing like 15 levels a day. It's wild. You get like 16th of that in hard mode.
No, I'd go bed with you.
So,
Oh, I had to drive my wife to work tomorrow, so she was asking what time I was going to bed.
how long are you gonna stay up?
Probably about 11 to midnight.
Going to bed early.
Yeah.
You know, my videos
So
already got 5 likes. Got no on YouTube.
Nice.
My other video had over 300 views. And this last video I did yesterday was already up over 100 and some views. Literally in like hours. I'm just like, wow. Game is wild on how many people are liking it and supporting the people that are playing it. Hey, Busy, you're back. What'd you go and do? What are you doing now, Busy? I got Last in here with me in voice. If you want to jump in voice. I just think if I had all this pay in here, I mean, this whole thing, look at this, this is all pay starting right here. Pay dirt. This is all pay all through here. And then behind this iron wall is a crap ton more pay. Look at it. It just goes forever. So we're gonna have a lot of pay dirt in here to process. We'll be getting gold, and he don't play that game himself. Who? Last, he doesn't have it. You had the game visit, you could come in here and be a driver for me. Drive circles. Drive down here to the plant. Drive down the road I made here. Kind of a road. Go down here to the wash plant, back up and dump. Go back up and get loaded. Be a driver for me. If you had the game. To get your backing skills better. $25 for the base game and like $5 more or whatever for the DLC. So $30. It's not bad. On Christmas it was like 40% off. I got it for $15 or whatever it was. I'll do all the loading. All you have to do is driving. Busy. You just have to drive like the trucks for me. I'm in the beta version of it. If I had more money on my Steam, I could gift it out to a few people, but I don't have much money on my Steam right now. I gotta wait a little bit until I get more money in my bank so I can actually have a little bit of money to maybe waste. Well, no, Vizzy, like, Last could use it. Last could use it because he'd like to play this game. And he'd jump in here and play.
What's up?
Well, like you, if I had the money right now, I'd buy you the game. So you'd like this. Just,
oh, I know. I would be playing if I had the money.
I know. And if I had the money, I'd gift it to you. I have the money, but I don't because I got to keep saving money. No, I mean, I'm just in this. I'm in this pickle where I'm like, I got so much other shit I got to pay for.
Yeah, I understand that.
I just put a starter in the wife's car, and her car's still having problems. I still got other shit I got to fix. I got to fix my. As soon as we get out of this winter, I got to put new tires and everything else on my little truck. I got brakes already for it. I got brakes for my other Jeep. I got to put tires and re-gear that. And that's going to be about $5,000 to re-gear it. Yeah, I got about $5,000 I'm going to be spending just on 2 vehicles the next 3 to 5 months. I got to build my bank account up so I can do it. As it is, my Jeep's starting to get wore out, and I got to do some work on my Cherokee that I'm driving. It needs some work, and it's kind of like, I'm just gonna keep driving it. I don't have everything fixed up the way I need it. But once I get my little truck back fixed up, it's just gonna be brakes, tires, and alignment. That won't be too bad. I get that done, then I can let my Jeep sit for a little bit and then work on either that Jeep or the other Jeep. Or fix one of my Jeeps and get rid of one of the Jeeps. I got a lot of projects, and then get the wife something different yet too. Still want to get her a different car because her car's been kind of a pain in the ass. We put a lot of money in her car, and it's we put a lot of money in the car keeping it going, but every time I keep spending money on it, it keeps having more problems. I keep spending more money on it, it keeps having more problems, and it's starting to become like I want to keep putting more money in it just to have it have another problem that I got to spend more money on, and it's just like, well, I've been spending the money on it, and we've been fixing it. It's just, it's one of those things where you're kind of like, how much more do I want to stick into it? But at least we've been fixing it for the most part. I got one problem I haven't fixed because we just fixed it and now it's having a problem again. And I'm just like, fuck it. Run with the check engine light.
I ain't telling you.
You ain't gonna have cruise. You ain't gonna have cruise because with the cruise, when the check engine light comes on, she loses her cruise. It's really stupid. And I'm just like, you're not gonna have cruise, but you're gonna drive the car for a little bit until I get more money in the bank and I can get you something different figured out. And she's like, fine. I just keep, like, I put the starter in it because that was causing problems. We went to start the other day for her, and I'm like, God damn it. Hit it with a hammer, and then it started. So, I'm like, Yeah. How'd it start today out of your first try? You didn't go anywhere today? What about yesterday? How did it start? Huh? Because, you know, I like rewarding people that always are here. Because it just shows my appreciation when I can do things like that. When we all work together, I like giving people stuff like that. It's just like, okay, give you a game once in a while or something like that. It's like, great. We played a game together, even better. But Vizzy, that's the thing. You know, I'm one of those people that I've always been helpful to everybody if I can. I like helping people. That's the one thing I've always liked doing. You know that because, you know, we've gone back and forth. You're here as much as you can be when you're not working. I've helped you out in the past. I like this idea of piling stuff up. I mean, look at my pile of dirt starting to build. Okay. That's really neat. Half my dirt's being piled up, half my dirt's being sold. Grab fuel. Busy. I wish you could come over here sometime and actually try our Chinese that we have down an hour and a half away. I want to see what your reaction of it is. I got a feeling you'd be like, oh. Because that Chinese that we get is really good. Pick some of this out. And that's some pay dirt. And regular dirt. Give it a couple hours and let those furnaces smelt away. We'll get a bunch more ore out of it. Sell that, and we might be able to get the big truck. Then that'll be a little tricky to load. But I'll figure it out. I got a lot of tricks up my sleeve from IRL, real trucking days. I watch some people struggle with that. They're like, oh, I can't get this. I got to load it over the back end. And I'm like, do it. Just do this and do that. And you can actually load it really easy. Well, let's see what we got in the box. See how the box is doing. Oh, look at all that iron. Nice. 9,000 iron. Another. We got some diamond, some silicon, aluminum, lithium, gold, and ruby. Hey, we're doing really good with a 9,900 stack of iron. Keep that sucker smelted. Let's go check these other boxes, or check the smelters. Oh, that sun is coming out. smelters. I should check. I should do is make some of them in blocks. Got a little bit of iron to sell. Do with more iron. We're still doing the tires. Good. Another 400. You guys are doing good. Put production. Put you another stack in there. You. Yes, you got a bunch more. Good. He must be making steel. Oh. We'll take that 104 out. Well, you got a lot of iron. Boys. Our stack of iron. Got a little chunk of iron. Good. You still got all that going. Okay. A little bit of iron. I guess. But you got some gold. Very nice. Oh, you need more iron. Look. You going on iron. Oh. What do you got? A little bit of iron. You need more production iron. Good. Ooh, I'm out of. Okay, let's go back to. This one. We had a bunch of iron ore, so we'll put that iron ore in me. You had some iron ore. So that you guys just work off of production. What else did you have in here? Got steel and coal. Oh, I'm selling you the lithium because I might need it. Put these other ores in here for using them, so you got a little bit of iron ore. Our production queue is full. Here we go. 9 iron ore, we'll put that in there for the production. Inventory. Oh, you got silicon. Silver. Silicon. We'll take your coal. You don't need the coal. Production. You up the iron. Now you're all producing iron. Now let's go sell that other iron and see what we get. We got that gold. That's another 50K. Another 150K from the iron. Hey, we're over 2 mil. And that rock truck is 3.5 mil. We only need 1.5 mil more and we'll have that big rock truck. And what about a loader? Is there a bigger loader I can get? I currently got the 11. That's the biggest loader we can get right now. Because then the L16. Oh, that's 21. Available at level 45. And then we got the L22. He has a 26, so that's 21, that's 26. That's the last big one, and he's at level 45 too. That's what we need for the big trucks. But even with the L11, we can still load the big truck if we get it. This guy's the 100-ton. This is a 220. That's a 320. He's a 50, 40. And I got him where I can get him now if I can just get the cash. So, hey, I'm doing really good. Doing really good. Who do we all got watching? Who wants to talk about what? We talk about anything here. Keep my chat wide open. I keep it so you guys can talk about where you live, what goofy shit you've seen on the internet, anything goofy that you have going on in your life that you just want to talk about, want to get off your chest. I don't care. Talk politics. I don't care. I'm goofy this way. Some days we've had some really good conversations with people from overseas who have a different view of the U.S. and we get to learn stuff and they get to learn stuff. Makes it a little fun. You never know what you're going to learn. What were you laughing at last? Because we do get into some weird conversations.
Well, I know. That's why I was laughing, because we do get into some funny conversations.
And it's neat sometimes on what we get talking about.
Right now, I'm just building my own base, so that's why you don't hear me talking so much, because I'm like thinking, how do I do this again?
Base for what?
For my Infinity Siege.
Oh, Infinity Siege.
Yeah, you actually have to build your base yourself. I mean, you can import from guys, but right now everybody's behind on the update, so I have to build my own.
Okay, well, that makes sense because of like they updated it, and then people are not up to date with the updates on their stuff, so then it doesn't work like it should. Empyrean, that happened a lot. You ever play? Do you have Empyrean?
Look.
That's a game that you can build wild. We built stations, mega ships, to all, big bases on the ground on planets.
No, I don't.
That's getting kind of outdated these days.
Well, this isn't, the game's not fully released. They're still updating it.
Well, no, like Empyrean, I'm talking.
I know, but I'm saying the reason why everybody's outpost is outdated is
because they're updating it.
Yeah, they just added a new weapon, a new pack, and then they are trying to fix some of the problems with building, so that everything has to be redone. And I didn't build my engine room correct, so I'm trying to get my thing to have more power.
So what I found interesting when I was watching that video with the guys that are doing this game, they're gonna add mod support at some point, but they don't want to run into the problem of, as they're updating the game, that then mods are getting broken all the time. They're not going to allow mods to be in, and they're only going to allow mods for vehicles. They're not going to allow other kinds of mods that'll cause a lot of conflict. So that when they get the final stability of the game going, then when they make changes, it won't affect vehicles. So that's where they're gonna let people mainly mod is vehicles. For adding in game. Which is kind of neat. When you think about how they're being very strategic about what they want to allow for stuff. Because they're going to try to not to make it so that they can do really harsh, crazy mods. Which I think is kind of neat. A lot of people might not like that, but I kind of think it's going to be kind of safe and smart. Because then you won't have people making like major game code changes that then cause other problems. Which I think is kind of neat. And like they said, maybe in the future they might have it for dedicated server and opening up more game slots for how many players can be in. Could you imagine if they could have it where you could have like 20 people on a server and then have a big mine operation going, you know, a couple people digging, a whole bunch of people hauling, other people processing stuff.
Oh, they probably will.
They said that they want to at least get it up to 12 to 16. It's just right now they're limiting it to 8 while they're still in such a heavy development of the game. And I understand that. Hey, be glad we got 8 players who can get in here. You know what I mean? There's a lot of games that can. I had 7 in here that one day, and it ran really good with 7 people in here. And I'm just like, this is actually not doing bad with just 7 people in here. So I understand why they only want 8 people. You start to get above 8 with how the coding is right now, it may run kind of sketchy. What are you going to play tonight, Vizzy? You going to jump back in voice at all? I don't know if Thomas is ever going to come back in. Now that I moved everything, it's going to be a lot more different. I know he's at work, but he won't be around for a little bit. Just keep chewing this back. Good. Getting a lot of this dug back, which is good. Busy, what are you gonna play? PoE 2 tonight? See who else. As long as YouTube don't slap me around anymore, I'll be okay. They didn't like me during COVID. Kept saying I was giving bad information, mismedical information. Who thinks that Mark Zuckerberg is actually going to stop fact checking the way that they've been doing it? Or is that just another scam of his? What do you guys think?
Hard to say.
You know what I mean, though? It's Mark. He's done some real sketchy stuff over the years. But I'm just kind of like, trust him. You know, I've banned there once for no reason. I still don't even know why I got banned on Facebook the first time. They didn't ban me during COVID when I was spreading all the facts. They just kept putting me in jail. People were laughing because they'd say, "Hey, you're back." Yeah, and 2 days later I was back in jail. Facebook jail. Couldn't talk. People were laughing. Because a lot of my friends were in jail too. Facebook jail. Where you couldn't talk. We were all teasing each other. Which one got you in jail? This one? Oh, that one didn't get me in jail, but this one got me in jail. And it was funny because we all were getting odd posts. Nobody had the same post that was putting them in Facebook jail. And I was sitting there laughing because it's like, well, I reposted that one like 10 times. I never got even a warning on it. Really, I posted that once and they put me in jail for 60 days. Well, what got you put in jail? Well, I was posting this one. I posted that one for years and they never done anything to me. Well, they got me on that one. It was just, it made no sense.
It never does it?
You went to scat, tack. You went to cyber jail with Facebook. You're a criminal. You didn't go in during COVID? Didn't you ever get in Facebook jail, scat? During COVID? Dude, I had, my longest one was 4 months. Of course, it's a rite of passage. Yeah, if you speak the truth on Facebook, they don't like it. They didn't like anything that was true. Oh my God, you said anything about, certain political people. And all of a sudden, oh my God, you're in jail. And out of all those times, I always thought I was going to get banned. But they never banned me out of that. They banned me a while back for, I don't even still know what. I violated their Instagram post rules. But I wasn't even posting on Instagram. I hadn't even looked at Instagram in 3, 4, 5 years? 4 years? So I don't even know how they got me on something. It must have been something old that they just made a new rule about and said, oh, you can't say that. But it's funny, they didn't put me in jail. They just outright banned me for whatever it was. I don't even know. Wait a minute. You got banned for a post about that dude that is coming into office. You're talking about which guy? Our new Bordazar? The new Bordazar guy, or which one? Because he's really controversial. Oh, our president, our current president, our incoming president. You got banned for that?
Zuckerberg just said the other day that he's not banning people.
How long ago did that happen, Scat? Because Zuckerberg just a little bit ago said that he was relaxing and stopping the fact checkers. How long ago was that? Oh, right when COVID hit. Yeah, that's when we all got fucking hit with it. Right when COVID hit. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, no. COVID nailed us all. Yeah. But they ban you? They didn't give you... see, I started out with, hey, you got a 1 week Facebook jail. 2 weeks Facebook jail. 3 weeks Facebook jail. 4 weeks Facebook jail. I got all the way up to 4 goddamn months, dude. The last one they said they were going to hit me was for 6 months, but then they revoked. Then they changed their mind because I was arguing with them. But otherwise, my last one would have been 6 months, and then I don't know. A couple years later, all of a sudden, it was just a couple weeks back. They just outright in my account. I still don't know why, but I've always said some controversial shit on there, so. It doesn't. I thought I'd have been banned back during COVID, but no, they just kept putting me in jail. All I could do was laugh. Everybody, when I was working, all my old friends from out in Colorado that I worked with out there, we were all laughing because every week one of us was in jail. Every single week on Facebook, one of us was in Facebook jail. We're just all like, you in jail? Yeah. Me too. How long's your sentence? I got 8 weeks. Oh, I got 9 weeks. I got about 10 weeks. You guys quit posting more than me? God dang it. Only on 4 weeks, you know. We were always joking with each other because some of my friends posted a lot of shit back then. And every time I reposted their shit, we all got fucking put in jail. But I'll tell you what, some of it was pretty funny. Somebody asked me one time, is it worth getting into all that trouble? I don't know, it's pretty funny sometimes. I will say that. Because I know this, there's some office person, I put a few more wrinkles in their undies. I was posting about how it was handled, and I got a 30-day my first time. My second time was 60 days. About a year later, when I posted about how I felt about something else. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Sam, you like this paint job? These are the trucks I'm keeping. I'm working to save up to get the 100 metric one right now. I only need another 1.5 mil, and I'm gonna get it tonight. I'm gonna get that big bad boy tonight. Well, see, that's all I was doing for the last couple of years. I calmed down on my posting on Facebook, Scott, and I wasn't posting anything well, maybe once in a while I might do something a little off the wall, but I wasn't like I was before. And I don't know what got me in. I just laughed and made another account. Same name, everything. I was just like, yeah, whatever. You bet I will what? Sons, what do you mean you bet? I bet I will. Get that 100 metric ton one tonight? I'm the only one in here right now. Nobody's playing with me. Nobody wants to play with me. Think about that one. Oh, I'm refining iron ore and all this other stuff. And look at all this pay dirt I got right here. I'll get it. I'm dumping half my dirt. stockpiling it for a Vox barrier. So as my pit grows, I will have my plant hidden from view. So half my dirt is being sold and half my dirt is being stored. And I got 8 smelters smelting iron ore right now. Just took another load down and filled them all up. I gotta find some more iron ore to dig if I'm gonna keep iron going. I got some rubies and some diamonds and stuff being washed out right now. I got more rubies and diamonds and some other miscellaneous down here in the plant right now, but I'm doing mixed loads down here right now. This is only the 36 metric ton one. So I put my plant down here to keep it out of visual because of how Unreal Engine works. It's not too far away, but I'm piling up dirt to make a wall. The more loads I run through here, the bigger the pile of dirt's gonna start to get. So see, my plant's pretty basic. Come out of there, go through the wash plant, go through the sorter trommel. That comes out, goes into the crusher, goes down through there, goes into the box. So everything goes into there. The bottom is just dirt. That comes out. Half of it gets sold, half of it gets piled. Wait a minute. Facebook banned me the last time, and then they sent me notice that they were taking me out of the monetary for my streams because I wasn't going live. Because you banned me, sucker. What? So you were going live on Facebook? Scat? I didn't know that. I streamed over there a little bit, but I hated that everybody had to use their real name. Nobody could have a nickname. So when I streamed there for like a week, and then I was like, fuck this. I hate this. Everybody that comes in knows everybody's real name. That is the handicap retarded idea right there. So I was like, no, not streaming to Facebook. Fuck that fuck book. I'm not streaming there.
My first last name that I commented.
Huh?
I didn't want people to say my first last name that I commented.
And I hate, and like my wife says, she doesn't want people to know her first and last name when she even leaves a comment, so she doesn't leave comments and shit like that. It's like, fuck that. Yeah, I had my own Techno Freak Gaming channel or page. I could stream that way, and that's what I was doing. I was under my Techno Freak page, like you have your scat page. My problem though is everybody that came in had their real name exposed. You get what I'm coming from, and that's what annoyed me. That people couldn't have a nickname to come into your chat. That's the part that pissed me off. Because like when I went into somebody else's stream, it wanted to use my real name, and I'm like, no. I want to use my nickname. Nope, can't use your nickname. You got to have your real name. So I was just like, nope. Oh, my loader finally broke down. It finally broke down. All right, what do we need? What do I need? My loader finally broke down. Fuel filters are good. That's good. That's good. That's good. ECM is good. Wear plate's good. Oh, hydraulic hoses. And I might as well get an OEM sensor. That's kind of down there. 57. Okay. Okay, let's go make some parts. When I watch somebody stream on it and when I chat, it says Scat Pack Gaming as long as I was in that account. Oh, really? So I need hoses and a sensor. And a sensor. Okay. Hoses. And a sensor. Go to inventory. And we'll have this loader fixed right back up. We're making parts. We are making parts. I'm going to have to make some more electronic parts too. We don't have many of them. So go to production. Let's make 20. That way we got more of those made. Those are important. Got to keep those up, and that's going to leave us with a little bit of copper yet. I got oil for hydraulic stuff. I got some plastic. We might want to get a little more plastic in here. I got more rubber being made. We're doing good. All right, so we got the new hose, and we got the new sensor. Perfect. Let's go to P. Let's sell the old part and the other old part. All right, let's go fix my loader. So also, as I was looking at the partner agreement, it says you can not reach partner with embedded streams. What? I was like, when did they add that? Let me guess, after everybody else did it. On Twitch? Wait a minute. So also, I was looking at partner agreement. It says you cannot reach partner with embedded streams. When did they, on Twitch, when did they add that? So what about all these people that have already done that? You do realize that 3/4 to 95% of them that are partner right now did embedding to get their streams there. So are they going to take all those partnerships back out? No. But that's how all of them make partner, is embed their stream in something. How can they prove that you embed it though? Because Twitch embeds streams on the front page. Their front page is where they embed streams. That's in an embed. Their front page. So they're embedding people themselves on the front page. If you look at how it's done, their front page is all embeds. They're not the stream. That's why when you click on it, you have to re-click to get to their stream. It's a clickety-click. And that is an embed. It's not their live stream. So Twitch themselves is embedding streams to promote them. Otherwise, if it was the live stream, it would be one click and you'd be in their stream. You get what I'm saying? All right, let's fix my loader. I'm surprised this loader lasted this long without being broke down. Because, man, I ran the piss out of this thing yesterday. All right, hydraulic hoses. Hydraulic hoses. Sensor. Sensor. Vehicle repaired. Engine restored. Yeah, their front page is all embeds. Because you have to multi-click to get into the stream. It takes more than one click to get into the stream. That's how you know it's embedded. And because they embed the stream, so how can they say that? Well, then they could make it so if they didn't want somebody to be a partner, they just say, well, you're on the front page. Embeds don't count. So now they can stop you from becoming a partner because they just embed your stream into the front page. Think about that. So if they want to stop somebody from being a partner, all they have to do is embed their stream now on their front page. Because that is an embed on the front page. Low fuel. Let's go get fuel. First paragraph, okay. All right. Let me go look at that quick. Posted in general. Let's see. Sorry, typing too fast. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I prefer when people are
moving, talking, and getting your blood flowing to your brain.
to be eligible to apply for partner program. You must meet all the requirements within the same 30-day period. That's fucking wild. So they purposely made it so that now nobody can get Twitch partner no matter what you basically do. Because they made it so that all the ones that are the twat streamers got their partnership in the matter of like 10 days. And now they're like, nope, now nobody can have partner. Nobody else can make a partner on Twitch. That kind of makes me want to stream to other places now. Kick isn't looking so bad. I'll be honest. May not have as many talkers over there, but at least I won't have to worry about that shit. Having the twat streamers 24/7. Because they've cleaned that place up quite a bit. Do YouTube and Kick at the same time. Be done with it. YouTube has the VODs. Kick is the live stream. I stream to both of them. I've been liking YouTube, man. YouTube's been doing pretty good for my live streaming. I'm doing better on YouTube right now than I ever thought I would. Or I should say than I have. And I know that they're changing stuff. I've been kind of surprised by YouTube, even though they smacked me around a bunch because I stuff I said live streaming. No, they have.
I know. That's why I'm laughing a little bit.
It was during COVID. If you told how to take care of COVID stuff, like I was talking to somebody, and I got to be careful what I say here because I am on YouTube right now. But I was talking to somebody on how to deal with congested chest and how I take care of it. Yeah, I read it. I just didn't read it all out loud. It was a little hard to read, but I read it. I can look on mine. If I really want to, I can look on mine. Because I'm on that path to partnership, too.
With YouTube already?
No, with Twitch.
I still got to get my affiliate.
Well, I had my affiliate for... Don't even take affiliate anymore with Twitch. Don't even worry about it. Because you'll never make partner. Not with these new rules that they have now. You'll never make partner. Because you can't embed a stream. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. And you'll never make... You can be streaming for 20 years. Unless you cheat the system some way and buy your way to the top, you'll never make partner anymore. So there is no point in even taking an affiliate. Because the affiliate, you're not going to make hardly any money as an affiliate because you're going to drive half your viewers away because of all the ads that they're going to want to play. At most, you'll make maybe $80 to $100 a month on ads. For the average,
for me, that's better than nothing.
Yes, but until you do the taxes. Twitch pays out their taxes as royalties. So the only way to get around royalties is if you file an LLC claim. You make an LLC and then file everything, and you can tax right off everything. So what little money you would make from Twitch would all be burned up using the LLC. So then unless you had a job, it would be a wash to where you'd write and get more tax money back through the LLC. You see?
I'll just have to do donations and see if anybody donates.
Yeah, you can do donations, and then also you can set up where people can gift you games. It's another common thing. You can set up, I forget how they do that through Stream Elements. They have it set up in there. Stream Elements has a donation setup that you can do. Okay. And then you can also do an Amazon thing where they can buy you computer parts and stuff for your computer through an Amazon link thing. You're better off doing all that stuff because then you don't have to worry about all the issues. Because those are all considered gifts. And you don't have to pay tax on it. Versus what little you could, because think about it. Each bit is worth 1 cent to the streamer. 1 cent. Twitch has already taken their money from it. The only thing that would make you money is if you had people with Twitch Turbo watching you. Because and you'd have to stream a lot to make any money. And I mean a lot. You'd have to stream as much as you could, like 8 to 10 hours a day, and then you might make a few $100 per month just from ads. But otherwise, it doesn't pay to take Twitch affiliate, especially with the way you keep changing stuff. I got my other account right now up to Twitch affiliate, but I haven't taken it. My bearded, it's ready to take affiliate. It's been ready to take affiliate. I just haven't done it. I don't know if I still want to, because of how nasty their agreement is. Because right now, without an affiliate, they can't do anything to me. If I stream to 2 places, I can just say, hey, you're not my primary place I stream at. You don't like it? Too bad. I'm streaming on YouTube. When I start my streams, my YouTube stream starts 2 minutes before, or 30 seconds before I start my Twitch stream. My YouTube stream is my first one. I can do that. You're not primary, you're secondary, so fuck off. If you want a multi-stream, I can show you one little app that you can get in your setup. And it's free.
Yeah, that's something I do want.
And you just, the Atom plugin, you can just get just that. It's free. Plugs right into OBS. It works on Linux and Windows. Yes, I read it. I didn't read it out on the stream all. I didn't read it all out on the stream. When I read that, that tells me that now nobody's going to be able to make a Twitch affiliate or a Twitch partner, because all they have to do is embed your stream in on the channel if you start to become big, and now you're ineligible to become a Twitch partner. They will embed your stream so that now your stream is embedded. Now you can't become a partner. All the little twat bunnies have already got their Twitch partner. So they don't want any more twat bunnies getting their Twitch partner because they don't want to have any more competing. Think about it. They've already got their Twitch already has their porno girls that they got working for them, making them money. They don't want to get it too much because they don't want to have any more that have caused trouble. Because they're afraid that if they get too many more new ones in, they'll start causing trouble like it did on Kick. So they harden it up so you can't get Twitch partner, so they can keep their twat bunnies that they currently have still working for them. And then they don't have competition. See? That's all it is. Twitch has their porn running now, so now they're happy. That's it. Think about it. Am I right or am I wrong, Scott? Why else would they do that? They made it hard enough that now no gamer streamer, if you already are not a Twitch partner, you're never going to get it. Because if you're one that's on that edge, all they have to do is embed your stream on the front page. Now you're embedded. Now you cannot be a Twitch partner. Your views don't count. See? Doesn't matter if you have 4,000 people in your stream. Your views, you can't be a partner because you're embedded. That's how stupid this is. And people gotta fucking wake up to it. Kick is looking better and YouTube is looking better. I'm getting more views on YouTube right now than I am on Twitch. I have less people talking on Twitch, but my views are better. Think about that. And YouTube doesn't care if, as long as you meet their numbers. They don't care. I only have to meet some basic numbers and I can be monetized there for my live streams. And I could actually have where I could start making money on YouTube with their live streams. Super chats and other stuff. And I've heard through the pipeline that YouTube is going to start to change up their live streaming. And they're going to start to add the stuff that is more like Twitch. Right, right. Stop playing with your damn Xbox, boy. That's kids' toys. Scat. Stop screwing around with that damn Xbox. Put another PC downstairs and then do your stream from downstairs over network. You can do direct connect with your network through Ethernet to an upstairs computer. Get a mini PC. Make sure it has at least a gaming PC side. Now you play your games downstairs on a mini PC and then you Ethernet it up to your other big PC. Fuck your Xbox. It's overpriced and it's limited. I'm sorry, but it's limited. Xbox consoles are of the past. They're for the real poor people that can't afford a real computer. That's it. And nothing against the people that can't afford a computer, because that's just the way that they live. Tell me one good thing about your Xbox. I'll tell you 5 disadvantages without even thinking. What's one advantage to your Xbox over a PC? Can't name it. Because what you call an advantage, I call a disadvantage most times.
Yeah, because you gotta pay to play online.
You gotta pay to play online. Your games can't be modded as easy. You can't play any of the mods. 95% of the mods you can't ever get that are the mods that are really good mods. You gotta pay to play online monthly. You have a subscription. I don't have any subscriptions for my computer. Just play. I can host my own games. Don't need to do anything goofy. I can host my own games on my computer. But you were just saying that your Xbox is you love your Xbox, so let's hear why it's so great. When actually I can name off all the reasons it's junk. Most good games never go to a console. Most games are really basic that go to a console. They're missing 95% of the complexities that other games will have. that are on PC of the same version. You take Farming Simulator, they never, even on console, you're never going to get any of the good maps. You're always going to be stuck with the few that Giants give you. The very few that Xbox will allow through. I still need one more bucket. If you play on some of the other games, yeah, you know, look at Elite Dangerous never put some of the stuff on there, so console players just got screwed. I'll give you shit for loving it. Because I can.
Plus, most of the time on PC, you get your games on cheaper.
Yeah, your games are usually half the price than compared to console. And you can find them in other places that you can actually own them. We got so many options of where you can buy a game. You don't have to buy a game at one place. You could buy a game many different places. GOG, HIO, and all these other places you can buy games. You can also buy...
No, HIO. Which one's that one?
Look it up. HIO.
Itch.
ITCH.io. It's where game developers can put their games. Some of them are like $5. Some of them are $8. Other games are free. You have people that are development making a game, and then they post it there so people can test it and give feedback.
I went to the wrong one. You said it is...
ITCH.io.
ITCH. Okay. I'll add that to my favorites.
They have an app you can download and install. And then you can go right in there and browse. And they have some really neat stuff in there for free.
Yeah, because I'm slowly getting away from Steam just because, like, there's games I've lost because...
Okay, I'll tell you a trick. What do you mean you lost games?
Like, I can't reinstall it because they got rid of it.
Okay. Trick is, if you were running Linux, you can copy them folders off the drive after you install a game and then put them onto a external hard drive, and now you have them forever. Because as long as you copy all the files, you can literally start it.
Gotcha.
Evolution, does this game support dual sticks? Yes. This game can support controllers. Most. I have a really good one here. It does not. I have this Trevo that it does not support. Xbox controllers it supports. It supports. I got dual T1600 flight sticks. It supports that. It also supports steering wheels. And it supports a lot of stuff. And I heard PlayStation 5 controllers work really good with this game. I got one on order. I'll get it next week. Xbox controllers work really good. So what's really cool is you can take, like, I got a G29 steering wheel, and I can take my right flight stick, and I can use my right flight stick. A controller is very different than a console, scat. Having a controller isn't having the junk unit that you bought. There's a very big difference. And I actually have one that's not a console controller. This Trevos, you can't use it on any console. It's a crossover between Xbox and PlayStation with some custom stuff on their own, because it also has dual buttons underneath, and it has a 4-way pad instead of a 1-way pad, and it has extra buttons on the front. And it's all analog sticks. It's fucking wild smooth. And I wouldn't be using this Xbox controller, but that's what's supported on this game. I would be using my Trails. But the Trails is not supported in the game. Only the Xbox and PlayStation ones are. Otherwise, no, I would be using my Trails one, which is way better. The Trails one is actually full analog sticks, and it's wild. It says such smooth stick, and it has no dead zone. And it's so smooth. Oh, you have a G27. Nice. I wanted to get a G27, but I never could afford it back in those days. And then when I could have got one, I couldn't get one. Because then they got too expensive. And the dual 1600s are T16000s are nice. Oh, are they smooth? Bang for the buck, they just rock. The T16000s. What do you think of the 16,000s? Would you agree that they just rock? They're smooth, and they work really good, really accurate. Lots of options. I like the 16,000s. I used it a little bit in Star Citizen. Yeah. But you know what I mean, though, Evolution. How the G27 got really ridiculous on price. Yeah, these 16,000 are sweet. Yeah, they are. I mean, the G27, when I went to look at getting one for me and my son, oh, I bought two G29s for one of the G27s. I'm like, there's just no way. It's not worth it. I bought two G29s for the cost of one G27. I'm just like, I can't afford it. Yeah, it's ridiculously stupid high. Wanted a G27 because that's the best. That still is probably the best wheel out there. When I looked, they were over $1,800, $1,200 to $1,800, depending on who you got it through and what setup you got for a G27. When I was looking, they were ungodly expensive. I think I paid $260 for each one of my wheels because I got one for me and my son. It's just like, no way am I going to pay $1,200 for a fucking G27 when I can get a G29. I think it was $260 or $270. I don't remember. It was. What was that? No, neither one of ours were that expensive. No, neither one of our wheels were that expensive. No, we got yours before mine.
Mine's older, but newer for.
Yeah, you got yours when it first came out. I got mine a little bit after. It was like 260, 270. It wasn't that bad. That's when I was looking at the G27s were over $1,200. Even my kid remembers that they were almost $1,200. You're like, dinner time? I already ate. Actually, talking about dinner. What munchies have we got, hon? Oh, I still got some of the sausages. I'll get that. I got that. I'll have that in a minute. And a brownie. It sounds like, and another soda too. I'll give you a list. 3. Yes, you're welcome, hon. Yesterday I had how many people in here? Today I got nobody in here with me. Of course, today's Sunday. Yeah, I know, Scat, you're just messing with me. We mess with each other all the time. That's the fun of it. We all mess with each other because we all know each other pretty good. Oh, the game's saving.
Remember the soda and the sausage.
Soda, sausage, and a brownie.
Oh.
Soda, sausage, and a brownie. That was my list. I already ate dinner. Yeah, Senior. I'm actually playing solo right now because there's nobody around. I'm doing a hard mode one, and I just fixed my loader a few minutes ago. I'm playing this as hard mode. Busy, you just got, or Deacus, you just got home from work? You gonna jump in here? I need a driver. I got my I can't see who just, oh, hey.
That's me.
Yeah, no, I moved the plant. I'm saving up to get the big truck, the first big off-road truck. I need
nice.
3.5 mil. I'm at 2 million right now. I'm smelting all the ore I can. I am loading everything up. I'm smelting, going like nuts. And I've been making money because that's a 100-tonner, a 100-meter one. And so I'm trying to save up to get that because I am doing really good on digging. I got the plant moved down where I wanted it, kinda. I got half my dirt being sold and the other half being piled up already. I got the whole setup going. I'm making everything the way I want it. I got a road smoothed out going down there. It's actually pretty nice to drive down that way. I got enough material to...
I figured the password had to be
Do you want
changed.
any ice cream cake?
No, you from the other day, huh?
Want any ice cream?
I
A
remember
little
it.
later.
Enough for a nigga.
My wife's like, do you want ice cream? And I'm like, Yeah, so if you look down where the old plant was, I got a dirt road just behind it that goes down to the new wash plant. And you'll see where I'm piling up half my dirt. And then you missed when were you here when we did the whole getting down to bedrock?
Yeah, I was there when you dropped the nukes.
Well, we got this all dug in now. See, we got a trail going down here now. We got this all set up. I dug some bedrock. We got a whole setup. I got a dozer in my pocket now. I got a vibra pack over there. I sold the other loader and the other truck because I'm gonna actually run the vibra pack over here a little bit more. There's still some rough spots. And I got the plant down in the valley. You can see the part of it when you look down in the valley. So I'm going to move the rest of this down there eventually. I just had to pack this going this way. I haven't done a lot of this. So I got all my plants washing. I got everything going. I just wanted to pack this down for where we drive.
I think you filled this one up.
Yep, I just filled it. I was going to drive it down to the plant and dump it. You can follow the trail down, you'll see it. Pretty straightforward. Got a pretty neat little plant I set up down there. Got the rock crusher and everything on it. This is the last thing I had to do is start smoothing some of this out. Man, we've done a lot of carnage in here on this pit, on these pits so far.
We did a fair number of it just to get down to where you nuked afterwards.
Oh, I know. We've been doing a lot in this. It's been wild. You'll see at the very end, I got the dump. You just swing up next to it and then pull forward towards the trees and then back right up to it.
Yeah, I see that. It's nice that it's in the ground.
I put it in the ground so you just put your back tire on that edge and then you can dump right into it. It works out really nice. Just trying to make it better.
Yeah, the last one was basically...
It wasn't bad. It worked for what we had from when we started it. But this is going to be a lot better. See, I should have a lot of this smoothed out better this time around. Kind of running up and down through here.
Wait, was that where you had it, or did I put it too close?
Let's see. Oh, you can back it up even more because I'm just digging this out behind here. Yeah, you can back it up on the full
Sorry,
flat.
yeah, I thought you needed a bit more room to turn around.
No. Because I've been doing just digging this whole area out back here because we're in the pay dirt. Oh, you don't have to go back that far. Just go forward a little bit. Just kind of like right in the middle of that. Anywhere in there, yeah. Because I'm just digging this whole area out. Because when I get that big truck, the 100 one, I figure we can back it up here and I'll load it from up top.
Makes sense. I'm
Because
wondering if I could just slam it in reverse and see if I could actually end up taking some of it out.
No, you won't. I tried that earlier. I tried some of them tactics of, hey, can I just be stupid and knock some of this in? It doesn't work. I tried. Whoa!
Oh, fuck, just as I went in there, sorry.
You should have stayed out of it, because just leave it, don't do anything. I mean, dump, because just leave it where it is, it's fine. Didn't need to get in the truck for no reason. It's not even close to being full. Don't need another whole scoop. Guys with high pings, that's what happens right now. Your ping is like 50 to 60, and as soon as you jump in a vehicle, they jump.
It's annoying because when I jumped into it beforehand, it didn't even do anything.
No, it's been just happening. You should be good. There's something going on with their coding that has been making vehicles jump with high ping. We don't know what yet. I know they're working on it. They're trying to figure out what's going on with the coding. Because people with the high ping, like, what they're considering high is like 60. 50 to 60 ping is high for this game. But their coding is not the best yet. But I get it. I mean, they're trying. I mean, they got to work on it. I do too. This shovel is super fast and I love it. I can go faster with the shovel sometimes than using the machine.
Fuck's sake.
What?
I gotta take it out here because I didn't go back far enough.
How did you not get back far enough? I have that thing set up perfect. You literally can drive the back wheel up onto it just enough, a little bit. How did you not get back far enough?
No, I was too far forward, but
that's what I'm saying. I don't know how you guys keep screwing stuff up like that. I made that perfect where you can just back right up onto it just a little bit with your back wheel and then it dumps right in. Only other thing better than that would be a drive over, which I was thinking about trying to do, but I just didn't do it because I didn't get it deep enough in the ground. You know what I mean? If I could have gotten deeper in the ground, I would have made a drive over. Or if I was able to make concrete blocks right now, but I don't have the cement mixer and I don't have everything I need for that yet. Because if I could start making cement blocks, I could make it so that I could block it up and then make it where you just drive up onto a platform. But I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm working on it. It's a ways off yet. And I want concrete for building foundations because I want to build like an office. That we have a place for an office that's separate from where all the production is and stuff, so that we can put all of the factory stuff for producing in the office. So then we have the production stuff a little ways a different way for when we produce stuff. So we pull stuff out of the plant and then we jump in a pickup truck and we go take a ride over to the office. Then we can have the office set up a little bit more relaxed. Have some chairs, have some stuff. You know, and then have a shop out back where it's all the production. This way, the production's a little further away from where the plant is, so we don't get lag from the plant and we don't get lag from the production. Okay? Got a plan. Trying to help everybody out. Trying to work with inside the Unreal Engine. Just won't be chatting. I appreciate it, Evolution. Lurker, you know, go ahead. If you have questions on anything, ask. Don't be afraid to ask if you have questions or if you want to talk about anything. We get into weird conversations in here. I keep a very open chat. I let people talk about all kinds of stuff. See, I like as I'm getting into that big pay layer that's underneath here. See that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Now we'll start making all kinds of gold. A hole. Then right where the big hole is for the hard rock, that's also all pay dirt. That's all pay dirt on the sides of the blast hole where we blasted.
It's basically pay rock at that point.
It's just all pay dirt, all the way down to bedrock, which is wild. That's the next thing I want to start to dig out. Dig out those sidewalls and get down into that pay and just start hauling all that pay in.
Yeah.
But I need more people in here. Now that I got some copper and I got some parts, now I've been running it like normal, just loading everything up. I ain't been too worried. Something breaks, we just fix it. If we need more material, more bedrock, I'll go down and we'll dig some more bedrock.
I'm gonna get off here, gentlemen. I'll catch you later.
Okay. Thanks for stopping in, though, while you were in here.
Yep.
Catch you later. You have fun. Now, what do you think where I have the plant just a little further away? Is that kind of cool? Compared to having everything right on top of everything?
When I went past it, I didn't notice until after I'd done it. I was like, wait, why the fuck is that random dirt pile building up?
Why is what?
I didn't realize what you meant earlier by the giant dirt pile or something until after I jumped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, what that dirt pile is going to do is they eventually block the pit, so you can't see the pit. So then when we're in the pit, you won't see the production as we make this bigger. So it's going to serve two purposes. It's going to make it so that the game will say, that's out of sight, out of mind. And it won't render it. You see? Because it'll be behind voxels. The problem everybody's having is they build their plant right next to where they dig, right? as you're digging with, say, 3-4 trucks or anything, you have all that voxels being disturbed. And then your plant is processing voxels. Now they start having problems where some people have had to restart their game every 3 to 4 hours. And it's wild. I know one that every 2 hours he restarts his game.
I don't know how the OEM sensors on this is at 4.
What's that for?
The sensors on this truck is at 4. I don't know how that happened.
No, it's because we're using it a lot. I expect that stuff to start wearing down. Run it till it breaks. When it breaks, we'll fix it. It's nothing with you. It's just that stuff is just wearing out because we've been using it. You realize I got that truck the other day. I dug all day yesterday with that truck. That truck was running all day. Same with this loader. I got this bigger loader. That's the 36 meter ton truck.
Yeah, I know. I think I was the one who jumped in it before you started digging with it.
And we got all day. We ran with that one yesterday. I've been running it already for 5 hours since I've been started streaming, and I've been digging with it. So that truck's gotten a lot of wear and tear on it. This loader's been digging ever since we bought it, so it's getting a lot of time. I've already rebuilt it once. I got more stuff that is going to probably wear out in the next couple of hours. But stuff is going to start breaking down. We're going to just keep fixing it as it goes. As stuff breaks down, we'll fix it. Not a big deal. I got enough material. We shouldn't be without
A bit more should do.
everything. Right now, evolution. This over here, I was getting iron, lithium, and silicon out of that. Now this light layer, this layer right down here is pay dirt, which I can get aluminum, gold, rubies, diamonds, and other stuff out of it, and silicon out of it. And then I got coal over behind us across the valley. I got more pay dirt on the other side over there. I got bedrock in the other big hole, which gives me copper and other stuff. And so we're just doing general mining. I'm not trying to mine for anything very specific. Okay, damn it. I'm going to have to download the game. If you want to join me, you can. I only play on the weekends, though. Because during the week, I work. Oh, here's where it gets better. Okay. You got nuclear bombs in here. You can blow holes. I use nuclear bombs to get down to bedrock. Okay? Look. You don't believe me? Right here. My first nuclear bomb was right here. It's a 30-foot wide crater. My second nuclear bomb was right here on top of the bedrock. 30-foot wide crater. Then I set off another nuclear bomb up there. Yeah, let me show you. I'm gonna do a demonstration here. Where should I put a bomb? I'm gonna go up here on the hillside. This is gonna be really cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go above where my other area is so that I don't destroy that. Let's go. I'm going to go above this, actually. So you can dig underground. You could start to dig 100% underground. Day one. All right. I'll go right here. This will make a nice spot. So let me go buy one. And the bomb, the bomb is really, it's quite wild. It's called a plowshare. Okay. So let me go to I. Let's move my paints out of here. I'll put them here. Put that there. Put this here. Take the plowshare. I'll put it there. I need my detonator. Michael, is this Minecraft for adults? Wait. It makes Minecraft look like a 2-year-old made it. This is, watch. All right, let's put this here. Oh, it went inside the rock. Okay. Okay, let me get the hell out of here. It's inside the rock. I don't know how far. All right, y'all ready? Oh no, watch. You want to be close enough to see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. They did really good on that animation. Look at. They did really good for a small dev team. What do you think of that? I know a guy that took 100 nukes and could not reach the bottom of the map. And look, it leaves a 30-foot diameter crater. Oh, we got regular explosives. We got all kinds of stuff in here. We got dozers that are kind of funky. Some stuff is kind of funky. You can dig underground. Let me go show you this over here. You can make. I'm on Linux. Yes, I will not. I hate Windowsy. Games run better on Linux. Okay, now look at this. I was looking for bedrock. Okay. I took my fast pickaxe. Let me show you. So first we started digging this way. Okay, no bedrock. We've gone a long fucking ways here. So then I went, okay, maybe we went kind of the wrong way. Let me go this way. No bedrock. God damn it. Where the hell is the bedrock? So I started punching holes all over this map. So then we went over here, and I went, where's the bedrock? I know there's bedrock here. So then we went over here, and I punched a couple more holes. And we still can't find bedrock over here. I got a spot way over there. I think I punched a hole. Is that one of them?
We were both fucking digging through.
We were digging holes. Oh, that's where we kind of... I did some testing there. Then we were digging in here, and we've been... Yeah, look. I mean... Look. We're digging... We find coal. And then more fucking dirt. Look. I cannot find bedrock in this goddamn mountain over here to save me. And what's neat is you can build an underground city. You can completely build an underground city. You can shore everything up. You can build it official. And we got this one here. Look. This one goes for, I mean, look, we got tunnels everywhere. You can make tunnels going down for loaders and everything. We got a tunneling machine in here. I mean, we've been digging like madmen in this. Well, they're ex-farm simulators, devs. They're ex-farming simulator devs. That's the thing about these guys. They used to do farming simulator. Yes. I've done it twice in a different things. I found bedrock over here. They want to add an AI driver to trucks. They want to add better logging. Right down here is bedrock. I used two or three nuclear bombs to get down, two of them back to back. Right here's bedrock. I blasted this with some dynamite. This is all bedrock. Right here. Blasted rock. This is all bedrock right here. So I took dynamite and I blasted this. And that turned it into blasted rock. It's not the biggest area of rock yet. But now I want to start to dig this out and get it into more bedrock. But hey, I got bedrock. That's all I care about. See, it threw it out over here. And say blasted rock you need for other stuff. Because that's where you get copper and other minerals out, or other stuff out of that you need. Get a lot of gold out of the blasted rock. So they're like I said, they were doing farm sim mods, and then they started to get the idea maybe they should make their own game, and then a few of them got together, and this is what they came up with. And it's been really cool, and they've been getting a lot of other modders that have been helping them out to make different things, and they've just been a group of guys that have gotten together, and they've been making this work, and it's been really cool. So if I can collect a little bit more. And then I got the jaw crusher down here. So I'll show you evolution what you want for a plant. If you want to load yourself up there, go ahead, Deakus. I'm going to show him the plant. And show him how, because he's getting the game, I guess. I'll show you the plant. I got a different setup because you can sell all your dirt, and I'm not selling all my dirt. Dirt has no value besides it's worth a little bit of money. So you got different parts in here you can use for a plant. I got half my dirt being stored as a pile. I want to build up a wall of dirt across here to block the view of the pit from my plant. These are voxels. I can just store it. All this is extra. You don't need all this. This is a sale point. So I have a real basic setup. There's a hopper over here. Dump into the hopper, or I can do this. I can go come up to it, hit E, throw my pay dirt in here, and throw my blasted rock in here. And I go consume, and now it runs up through here. It goes through this wash plant. Right here's the wash plant. Comes into a sorter. All dirt goes out the bottom. All good minerals come out the top. That goes blasted rock, everything else comes out there, goes through the jaw crusher, comes out through the materializer, converts everything in to from the blasted rock. Now see, I got gold ore, copper, gravel, ruby ore, diamond ore, silicon ore, iron ore, aluminum, and lithium. All my dirt, half of it goes into here and sells, and the other half comes out here and goes right up here. Now, if you're only in dirt and you're not doing rock, you don't need the materializer and the crusher. You can put a storage unit right after this. But as long as you have a wash plant and a sorter, then your dirt will come out. Because the wash plant will take your pay dirt and turn it from pay dirt into items. So then all your crushed rock, everything goes rock. Other things will just pass through this. Crushed rock will pass through, ores will pass through. Your pay dirt will be converted from pay dirt to your materials. Then all your dirt, rock, and everything gets passed into here. Only dirt and pay dirt goes out the bottom. Well, I converted the pay dirt here, so only dirt is left. That comes out the bottom. So you can just dump.
Get a demonstration.
Yeah,
He's about to get a demonstration on coming down.
Yeah, I already threw some stuff in so you can kind of see. But yeah, he's coming down with a load. So then, like I said, your dirt can come over here and go into the sale spot. Then I got it so half of it comes out over here and is piling up. How cool is all that? Now he's coming down with a load of dirt. And you'll get to see it actually run for a few minutes. You'll see the dirt dropping out there. You'll see all this running. And they have a lot of animation and stuff to this. I mean, they have a lot. Just watch. They've done really good with this. The game's been out since 2022. They're missing a lot of things, but they have a lot to it. Look, they have the water, the drum is spinning underneath me. Look at the voxels. Look how cool that is. You can watch it build the voxels right in front of you.
So that pile there, is that just regular dirt or pay dirt?
That's just all regular dirt. That's half of the regular dirt. Half of the dirt is being sold, the other half is being piled up. If we ever really need to, then we can just dig this dirt back out and sell it.
Yeah, I really tell we're gonna have to need to do that.
But what I want to do is block our view from the pit. I want to test out if voxels block the view. Everybody keeps trying to tell me that doesn't work. I'm saying it does. I understand how Unreal Engine works. The dirt. Yeah. You can sell the dirt. That's what I'm selling over here. Let me show you. So the dirt comes out the bottom of this, out of that sorter. Comes right there, comes up to here, right? I have a splitter. Half the dirt goes this way, half the dirt goes this way. It drops right down there and comes out there and goes into this sell point. So I'm always making a little bit of money. Now, I could switch it over, put an angle in there, put another straight piece, and then put another dump in there. Okay, I see why you're keeping it. Well, I'm keeping it because it can block the pit. Because voxels will block the view of the pit. And when we're in the pit, it'll block the view of the wash plant. And how Unreal Engine likes to work, if it's in line of sight, it renders it. Well, with voxels, you can take it out of line of sight. If it's out of line of sight, it won't render. Exactly. I worked a little bit with Unreal Engine before. You know, I've worked around with Unreal Engine stuff before. I get how it works. So now, I put specifically 2 straight pieces in here because I can back this up. I can run this up even higher. Now I'm going to build a pile of dirt. I can go anywhere here and put an elbow, bring it over one chunk and then bring it over again and pile dirt up right across to here. Now once I get that wall made, I'll turn it and make a wall on the other side. Probably from that side coming across this way. Make a road going out that way, then we can put a mine over here. It all makes sense though. I mean, when you're talking Unreal Engine, I get it. I get how it works. I get the idea of it. Because Unreal Engine, if it's in sight, and in sight means a lot of different things. One, you can use a wall if you program it right to block sight. The most common way in Unreal Engine to block render distance is to use mountains or trees. If they add the trees as a hindrance of view. Another way to reduce render distance is fog. Those are the most common ways to slow down render distance without the player realizing it. Fog, mountains, backdrop scenes that look like it's further away that are closer, and foliage down on the ground if you're on the ground. So my idea is if I could put voxels in between us and the pit, build up a wall of voxels, which is the ground, I should stop the plant from being in render when we're in the plant, or when we're in the pit. If I stop the plant from being rendered while we're in the pit and digging voxels, it should make it so it runs a lot smoother overall. Because when you watch Tikas, when he gets by the facility here, watch his ping rate. This is what I've been watching. He's away from the plant. He's at 53. No. Okay. What happened? So many people complained about the dozers because they only pushed dirt. People were complaining that they couldn't push because they were trying to push too much. So the devs changed it so that dozers are like 95% deleters. They delete 95% of what they touch. They don't push. They delete. I hate it. If you don't believe me, I can show you. I want a dozer that I can push a button and I can push dirt. My job would be so much easier.
A lot of the shelves we've been trying to make would have been a hell of a lot easier to make if that was the case.
Right, but I could also push the top shelf down onto a bottom shelf then. And you could just keep on digging. You see, if the dozers would actually push, I'd be so happy. My problem is that the dozers delete. The grader is the other thing that also just deletes material. It only deletes material. The grader and the dozer both delete material. See, now when he's digging, watch his ping. His ping goes up as high as 60. Look, he dumps that bucket and watch his ping go up. Or when he's digging. I think it's more of they've never been around this stuff. I grew up on a farm. I drove truck for 26 years. I've opened pits up. I've closed pits up. I have worked with the blasters. I've worked with concrete plants. I've worked with asphalt plants. I drove semi-end dump. I've drove quad axle dump truck. Look there. When he's doing the voxels, 71 ping. Your ping when you were dumping that?
That was just when I unloaded it into the truck.
I know, but that's because you're working with voxels. When those voxels change hands. But now watch when he comes past this plant, or where I have all my smelters. When he comes past the smelters, watch his ping go right up. So 53. 53. Got up to 57 there for a second. Now where it's going to get real high again, watch. When he dumps. I can watch him right through the map. So his ping is 53 to 57. Okay, he's down by where he's going to dump. He's going to turn. Right there he's turning. Now he's going to back up. He's at a 53 ping next to the plant because it's not running. Watch what happens. 55, 57. 6. You dumping right now?
Just did.
Just did. And I saw 67 there for 1 second when you were dumping. Now the plant's running. It hit 67 for 1 second there when you dumped. You see? This is why I want to try to make this easier.
And no better than to actually just jump into the truck as you're digging shit out, because that what fucking shoves my ass into the air once I get into a vehicle.
Just
after you go to dump it, not as you're dumping it.
A bit of a spike, not bad. Like I said, it's just a little bit of a spike. It's not too bad. But
it might be a bit rocky or dodgy around there. I'm still getting used to using the loader.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. That's why we got a roller. When you get backed up, just jump in the roller. Drive around. Come over this way more. I'm gonna work this way now. Where I am? Yeah, back up right in there. Right now. There you go. That's good. Perfect. I'm gonna start. I just want to work this whole shelf back, and then you can grab the roller if you want, and you can roll some of that.
Yeah, I'll do that and work on that where I was. I'll just wait until after you dump that.
You're fine. I'm just going to start working all this shelf back, because if we can get that bigger truck, we're going to have fun. Move 100 at a time. Oh, yeah. You grew up around logging. You drove dumper and read. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. You've been around that stuff. You've been around, like, you know, probably the logging trucks, the cranes, the booms, all the hydraulics. You know what I'm talking about, though? You've been around so much of that stuff where these other ones are just like, we can't have that. We can't have it the way it actually is. I mean, I grew up around semis and I grew up on a farm. I grew up around tractors and all this other equipment. We did firewood when I was growing up for heat. You know, we used firewood for heat when I was a kid. We didn't have any natural gas. We didn't have LP. LP was for cooking. That was it. I think it's full, but I don't remember.
I'll jump in the nearest stick. I'll just get this out the way.
Oh, now it's definitely full. Now it's definitely full.
Oh, yeah.
Spring and fall, too. Yeah, Evolution. You know what I'm talking. How old are you, Evolution? I'm 50. I just turned 50. Born 74. We used to only heat with wood. So every spring, fall, winter, even during the middle of winter, if we were running low, we'd be cutting firewood. 45, yes, you know what I'm talking about then. You're within the same, yes. If you're 45, you know exactly what what we all grew up with. Everybody heated with wood back then. Everybody, you know, drove around in the old station wagons and hung out the back window. I still have wood heat in my shop. What's that?
Very surprising. Kind of. For 7 grand.
Why so much?
Or 7,500. 2015. Compared to what most. You can find them cheap.
Yeah, exactly. You'd pull shit behind a snowmobile, a pickup truck, even an old car going down the frickin' back roads that's 40, 50 miles an hour, hanging onto a tractor inner tube with a frickin' rope tied to it. Oh, and it was tied to the inner tube, so if it hit something, it would keep going and leave your ass wherever it left you. Think of all the snow we used to get as a kid. I don't know where you grew up, but I grew up here in Wisconsin. I used to get so much snow as a kid, and I miss all the snow. I miss those days of all that snow. Waking up, you know, there's fucking 8 feet of snow. We don't get shit anymore. These people can't even drive on 2 inches of snow, and I'm sitting here like, the fuck is wrong with you people? It's 2 inches of snow. I'm still doing 60 miles an hour. Dark, how's it going? Idaho. Yeah, okay. You grew up in the mountains of Idaho. But you know what I'm talking about up in the mountains. I grew up in Wisconsin. We got the Great Lakes here. And we would get, from the Great Lakes, we could easily get 8 or 10 feet of snow. Easy. Easy 8 or 10 feet of snow. In a single good snowstorm. It's very easy to get 4 feet in a single snowstorm. If it was a snowstorm, if it wasn't 3 feet of snow, we didn't even blink an eye at it. You know what I mean? You needed something to actually even make you concerned. Ooh, we're gonna get 10 feet of snow. Get ready, it's gonna get nasty. You grew up in Pittsburgh? You grew up in Pittsburgh? PA. And look at how much snow you used to get around Pittsburgh, you know. You're out in PA out there? Yeah, I used to get some really good snowstorms out there when I was trucking out there. I know all about it. The only time we ever had a snow day is when the roads were actually, you couldn't it was like so bad. It was like maybe once or twice a year. Maybe once or twice a year we'd have it. But we made those days up every year. We always had to make those days up. We didn't get a free ride. Should be able to go.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't have a free ride. These kids today, oh my God, there's an inch of snow. We better get the salt trucks out. We better have all this. Oh, the school buses are going to be an hour late because we got to wait for the snow plows. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, the old snowfalls. I can remember the blizzard. I don't remember what year. It was around that time. In the 70s. I was like 7 or 8. I don't remember exactly. I was really young. My dad gave me a shovel and a bucket. I went out the second story window in a day before we were cutting the grass. And I went out the second story window so I could shovel out the snow around the chimney and add an extension. I was small enough to go out that window and dig a tunnel up next to the house. And this was over one night, and put an extension on our chimney. Because we were worried about the next storm that was coming in. Because the snow we all had to go up a little bit more, and my dad, I put it in buckets, and my dad took and put it in the house, and we melted it for water. But I was young. All I remember is how crazy those days were. But it was a lot of fun. I remember that year that my dad was yelling at me because I bought a snowmobile. And then the next year we had so much snow that none of the roads were open for a couple days. And my mom's like, I'll give you $5 if you'll go to the store and get me bread, milk, and this so I can make dinner. Nice. And can you use your snowmobile? The Pop can't get through with the truck. I was like, you're going to give me permission to ride it? She's like, into town, and she's like, do whatever you got to do. Just get to town, get me this food. Here's $5 for gas for putting some gas in your snowmobile. Don't tell your dad that I let you have so much so you can fill it up. Because I might need you again in a couple days. I still remember that. I was like 12 years old. 84, 86, somewhere around there we had a really bad one too. 1984, 1986, somewhere in there. We had that was the year that we had all the snow come off the Great Lakes. And it snowed for like a week straight. It started out as, oh, it's only going to be a couple feet of snow. It's not a big deal. And it kept snowing, and it kept snowing, and it kept snowing, and it kept snowing, and before you realized, we had like 10 feet of fucking snow. And it just never stopped snowing. Loaf! Linux Mint is the only true OS, and you can't convince me otherwise? Have you looked at BlendOS? I like Linux Mint because it's simple and it works. But have you looked at something called Blend OS? I don't know about Tempo OS. I've never heard of that one. What's that based on? Tempo OS? I've never heard of that one. What's that based on? Should be good. The brain of genius who was hearing too many voices when he was around. Temple. Let me look it up once. Now you got me curious. I've never heard of Temple OS. Let's see. Okay, let me do it. See, here's my free tube. Let's see what they say. Oh, Mudahara. Here we go.
Today's sponsor, ladies and gentlemen, is once again Manscaped. Now,
He'll give you a real
talking
answer
about
on
how
it.
scared I was putting blades up to my balls, but Manscaped was there to help me through the process. Degrees of rotary dual blade systems.
Okay,
Nose free
Mudahara,
of
enough.
weeds.
We don't need your Manscaped.
Bigger video than usual. Sometimes you might get them twice in a month. But ladies and gentlemen, today's topic is me using God's operating
Just wait.
system.
Just give me a
Now,
minute
you'll be
here.
like, whoa, that's a bold claim there, Muda. God's operating system? What are you doing? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, today we're deep diving into good old Temple OS. Now, if you have never heard of Temple OS,
I've never heard of it.
is devised by Terry Davis, who, quote unquote, in his words, is one of the smartest programmers who has ever lived.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why I'm the best programmer in the world? You see this? This is the trend. It starts with hello like this. First year, new professional, seasoned professional, and master programmer. Okay, guess what? I moved it backward, and that's why I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived. I took something that wants to be clustered and I made it simple.
You know what? I'll give Terry something, okay? Less code, the better, the more optimal. Terry is, without a doubt, not just a dumb programmer, if anything. Terry is an individual that has a master's degree in electrical engineering from Arizona State University, pretty much mastered assembly code during the Commodore 64 era, which Terry is also pretty old school. I mean, I've met plenty of computer scientists that are super old that have definitely mastered the era of early computing. The machines he used to develop were VAX machines. He worked at Ticketmaster as a programmer. You might be like, Mudo, what's a VAX machine? That's a good question. Let's use good old Google to figure that one out. VAX is a line of computers developed in Digital Equipment Corporation. So he was programming on these? Oh, damn. Terry really is a vintage lad. Holy shit. Here's the important part, the context for the story. The native VAX operating system in Digital VAX VMS, renamed to OpenVMS in 91 or 92, was ported to Alpha, modified to comply with POSIX standards and branded as compliant in the XPG4. So this is like early OpenBSD, BSD technology.
Real
so,
early
Our
stuff.
boy Terry was really into that Unix programming lifestyle, which a lot of programmers typically pick up as they go through. Now, not only was that the case, but Terry designed God's operating system, which, as a programmer and people who know anything about programming, computer systems designs and things like that, making your own operating system, compiler, and kernel, and everything that goes the root of your computer is not necessarily the easiest thing to do. This does, in fact, prove Terry's aptitude in the computer science field to an extent. Now, it was around 1996 that Terry had started to develop various mental illnesses, or at least was diagnosed with them, if that's the better word. One of these early on was bipolar disorder, and then later on Terry was diagnosed with full-on schizophrenia.
Ooh.
And it was throughout these mental illnesses that later on Terry claimed to have talked to God himself. Now, the big man upstairs pretty much wanted to build the third Jewish Holy Temple after succeeding the current second Jewish Holy Temple. But instead of God telling Terry to do /creative and start building a temple on his own, no. Terry decided here's another way. Terry was going to build the operating system. Why God would choose to send a temple in the form of a fucking operating system, I don't know. You gotta ask Terry if he was still alive. But that being said, Terry did in fact go through with God's revelation, because in 2005, Terry released an operating system called the J operating system. I actually don't know off the top of my head if it's the Jesus operating system, but I'm going to call it the J operating system. And then in 2013, it was rebranded to something much more rolly off the tonguey, which was Temple OS, which we all know and love. Now, before we begin, I know there's a lot of people who've probably watched other videos. There's a lot of other videos on Terry Davis specifically, ones that cover his entire past and his history and a lot of his troubles. There are some racist rants that Terry has done, and I'm going to show you pieces of them, some of his more like really off-the-cuff stuff, so viewer discretion is actually heavily advised for this section. So let's go through a couple of these real quick. Here's an infamous one called Glow in the Dark. Now, you're going to hear a lot of beeps going forward, but here he talks about, in the most politically correct way I can put it, bioluminescent African-American federal agents, okay? There are Game Award equivalents. I'm not going to go there because it's very offensive, but this is one of Terry's most infamous rants.
I've got to go for a bit.
You're gonna go for a little bit?
CIA glow
Yeah.
in the dark. You can see them if you're driving. You
No
just
problem.
run them over.
I'm just screwing around. I'm having Sunday night. I'm having fun.
Okay, I'm not condoning anything Terry said over there at all. That is very, very reprehensible. But it's a showcase to show you, especially in the beginning of it, to add more context. Obviously, Terry has some problems.
Everybody's
However,
leaving.
Terry is also some fucking weird.
I'm having too much fun
because
ranting.
On this like entire thing, he's got.
Go ahead.
Putin,
Do you know
God,
anything about
Jon Snow, Star Wars, God, China virus? Oh my God, election, dude. Terry, relax. His operating system is like planning things in the future. Jesus Christ, this is a video from 2017.
Okay. Temple OS, fine, whatever. Check this out.
Welcome to DOS Geek. I got a secret to share with you. Come in a little closer. A little closer. I found the perfect distribution, the perfect one. Now, we all know as Linux users that there's so many exciting things happening, whether it's happening in Fedora, whether it's happening in Arch, whether it's happening in Ubuntu. And a lot of times those awesome things are not in sync. One distro is doing something really cool you want to check out, and the other distro is doing this other thing, or this other distro has access to get this package working, but this distro doesn't. And, well, that's what distro hopping is. That's why you see a lot of us in the Linux world jumping to all these different distros. But what if I told you those days are gone? Because somebody has solved this problem. Somebody has given us the antidote to distro hopping. And that distro that's going to rule them all is BlendOS. That's what I want to talk to you today about, because I've been spending the last few weeks in BlendOS.
This is actually really neat.
Overhyped. Well, I mean, it may be because I'm overhyped about it, but I'm not overhyping.
Oh, I agree. I respect the guy that wrote his own OS from nothing.
Because it has everything that I've been wanting.
That is actually really cool.
Because it combines them all like a blender. Like, can it blend? Yes, it can blend. So you get an Arch base, but you have an immutable operating system, much like SteamOS has done it. And we know how stable SteamOS is on the Steam Deck. And so you have this immutable OS that you can roll back So you have all of the cutting edge pieces of Arch, but an immutable system. Plus,
Until you break it.
if I want to use Fedora, I can have Fedora there in a container. And even from the terminal, can install Fedora applications all over top of this utilizing DNF. If I want to use Ubuntu, I can do that too. Alma Linux,
Better.
sure, throw that in.
I've tried NixOS.
Really, all of the main core distros blended together, available in one. The AUR with so many amazing packages available to it.
It's actually a little bit better
let's
than
throw
Nix.
that in the blender as well.
Watch.
And that's how you come up with one of the greatest distros, I think, this year. Possibly the distro that will solve all distro hopping, BlendOS. So let's get into what makes this distro so amazing and my experience for the last few weeks utilizing this in production and having absolute amazing time. In fact, I'm in it right now recording this with all this fancy audio equipment, utilizing Pipewire, all these things. Works out of the box. No problems at all. Oh, and by the way, one of the issues with immutable distros is sometimes getting the drivers for things like the proprietary NVIDIA drivers. They have a system for that, so you can install those packages as well, so you're not left out in the cold. This is what I'm talking about when we take all the amazing work from the open source community, just combine it into one package here. Is it possible? It is, and it's here. Let's get into it. So let's talk about first how difficult this operating system is to install, because certainly if you have a distro that's a blend of every distro, this is going to be a mess, right? The installer is going to be messed up. It's going to be really difficult. It's going to be like an Arch-like experience or something else, or you've got to sit there in the command line and you don't have a GUI and all that. Wrong. It's got a beautiful GUI, one of the most simplistic installers you could think of. Very, very well done. In fact, really surprised at how simplistic they were able to make it. So you download your ISO, you write it to a USB drive, you boot to it, it takes you through a beautiful GUI that just makes sense, and you install the OS and reboot into it. That's it. You're done. So installing, very simple. Once you get into the distro, this is where things get really exciting. Now, you can choose what desktop environment you want. So let's say you want XFCE, you want KDE, you want Cinnamon, GNOME, any of those that you want, no problem. Choose your desktop environment. But let's say it is a mutable OS that you want to change your desktop environment. That's probably not so easy, right? Wrong again. You can switch your desktop environment any which way you want, and you can bounce back and forth at your pleasure. This is some of
And the best part is it doesn't leave the extra package handles behind. It gets the package that is the one that is for that desktop. It's actually really slick of a setup. They've done really good.
Things that BlendOS allows you to do, because not only are you able to switch, but it doesn't carry over all of the junk that happens when you switch desktops in a normal environment. So sure, you can switch desktop environments in Fedora, Ubuntu, but you know, if you go from something like KDE to GNOME, you're going to have lots of leftover files and packages and duplicate file managers and things that you have to clean up. Not in BlendOS. In BlendOS,
it really doesn't
when you're
either.
Switching between these, it doesn't matter. It's going to automatically
I tried it multiple
clean up all
times.
those things, keep all your files where they're supposed to be. So all the videos you created, text files, all that stuff will still be there. Doesn't erase it, but you only have the file manager, say Dolphin, that's meant for KDE, or for GNOME, you only have the Nautilus file manager. So you don't have to deal with all the duplication and mess.
It's like everybody knows if you've ever done Linux and you
But
put
BlendOS becomes
a desktop
even
in,
more awesome
it makes a
when we talk
mess.
about apps. Now, I mentioned a little bit about this in the beginning, but let me show you how it works.
So what he's got here is he has a Ubuntu container, and he has a Fedora container, and then he has an Arch container. He can install from each one of these distros, and it runs on the main system. But if any one of these containers have a problem, you can just delete it off and restart it. Where they've got the difference is, if you install in one of these containers, it goes into your normal system. And your normal system can see it, read it, and use it, but it's not installed in your main primary system. It's only in that container. They've made some connections that are really unique.
And create containers for Fedora
Watch.
or for Ubuntu or for Alma Linux or any of these distros that you see listed.
But you got to use
But
the
I can
terminal.
also
A lot of
create
people
systems
hate
or
it.
ties to these containers so that in just the one
I love it.
terminal, I can use DNF, I can use Yay for the AUR, I can use.
So what he's doing here is you can link this terminal here to the main terminal by having these suffixes, DNF for DNF, Pacman for Pacman, apt for Ubuntu. So that when he goes into his regular terminal, he can type it. Sudo apt install OBS. And it will install it into the Ubuntu container. Or he could do sudo pacman -s with OBS-studio, and it will install it into that container through the regular terminal. They have some really unique connections in here.
Use apt. I can utilize any of those commands from one terminal, or I could launch them in their container terminal and do that work there. But the system, the ability, the developers to think like, hey, let's tie it all together and integrate it so that you can utilize it in one terminal and make it really simple through a GUI to do so.
They made a lot of neat
absolutely brilliant
connections.
And I mentioned all the distros that you can add in, but did you know you can add in the Android stores as well? So if you want F-Droid,
I had
and you
troubles
want
with
some
that.
Android apps, you can do that in here as well. You can create a container for that, and you can install some of your Android applications. Absolutely brilliant. One of the things too that allowing distros like
I didn't have
Ubuntu,
any luck with
Debian,
the
Rocky,
Android stuff
Alma,
the last time
Kali,
I played with it. But now
Rawhide,
version
all to
4
be
is
blended
out.
into one allows you to do things with distros that typically you shouldn't. For instance, Kali Linux.
So one thing that I could do is I could install my Steam from Ubuntu because that gave me the driver support for all my parables, all my gamepads, all that stuff, and it was so slick. Then I turned around and went over to Arch to grab my OBS, and then I turned around and went over to Fedora because then I grabbed the Lutris from off of Fedora because the Fedora Lutris was always so much stable, so much better. But yet it would all run on my main system. So that's all pretty cool. It's a neat system. Let me get this pack down. He had to jump out quick, so I'm not worried. Sunday night, we're just letting the ore process. I want to get some more ore. Let's actually change where the truck is. I want to dig some more of this ore. I want to dig some more ore. See how this goes up right there? Flatten this out. Oops, I dumped that over the edge. I fucked up. flatten this out some more. It's way over it. You like my paint job? Yeah, I just did that. Something different. It's more of a dark red that I really like. Put the green wheels on to highlight it, and then I did the black because it just, I don't know, it's like a burgundy red, and it looked really good with the black, and then I put the green as an accent just to be a little retarded. I'll pick that up afterwards. I should do is start hauling out of that lift there. I think that's what I'm going to do. I need to get more iron ore. I'm trying to save up to get the first 100-ton, 100 meter squared big off-road truck. I'm at 2 mil and I need 3.5 mil. Not doing too bad. So look, what do you think of BlendOS? So I'm putting half my dirt out now. So I'm starting to build my voxel blocker for visual. So as my pit grows and gets bigger, I can block the plant so that it doesn't load and cause so much lag. We get a couple more loads of iron. And I'll haul some more. Then I'll start down there and I'll start cutting in. Clean some of this up. Still got a hump there. There's still a hump there. I gotta clean that off. Get that cleaned up. a hump there. Okay. So, Loaf, what do you think of? Have you looked up BlendOS? Look at it a little bit once. It's actually kind of neat. Not the perfect OS yet, but it is got some neat things to it. Evolution, did you get the game? Because the game is just wild. It's so relaxing. You just get to drive around and dig holes and destroy stuff and have fun. What's neat is you can play with dynamite and explosives, so you can dig like a tunnel, plant from the bottom, and just blast your way all the way up. Let's see what we got for materials. Everything goes into one storage box for me right now. Oh yeah, that's another 4,000 iron. It's still climbing. I'll let that. Got some aluminum, lithium, bunch of gold ore, a bunch of ruby, diamond, some silicon, a little bit of copper, and some gravel. Nice. I'll let that finish processing, then I'll grab all that out. It's neat though, on BlendOS version 4 is actually getting pretty big. Oh, Jaeger. Tell him hi. What else is about it? Is about it. All right. All right. It's still processing that out of bore. All right. Should be done. There we go. 6,000 more iron ore. Good. We got the 204 silicon. Got 22 lithium. Got some aluminum. A little bit of diamond. Not much copper. A little bit gravel. Gold ore. And a whole bunch of rubies. Nice. It's actually really good. Let's go check these smelters and see how much we can pull out of the smelters. So then my next, after some point, I'll start down here and I'll make a lift going right up into here. Clean all this out, because I think... Is that iron ore here? I don't remember. Let me see. Oh, that's coal. That's coal. Probably more coal. Coal 453. 455, that's coal. This is iron? Or is this coal? I don't remember. I need more iron. That's more coal. Iron 945. That's coal. And I need more iron. What is that patch over here? This is an iron patch? Oh, shit. I could probably take that bottom layer out. Let's go see what we got for... If I run that next bottom layer across and then in, I can get a whole bunch more iron. Where I found iron ore, it was below the coal layer of where? Like over there or over there? So I got iron ore right there. And then I got iron ore right over there as a pocket that's going deeper. And then I got coal right there. But I don't know what else is all there. All right, let's go see. 1,000 some iron. All right. Go to production. Keep the iron going. Good. Or 1,600. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep this going. We're doing really good. Oh, that's making. What's that make? That's making iron too. Okay. All right, done with the iron. That iron out of there. Get that gold in there. Okay, we got no more iron to put in here, so let's go to production. Let's get any silicon we can get done. Lithium get done. Let's go into here. More iron. Go to production. Let's put that up. Copper. Good. More iron. Production. That up. Aluminum. Good. I don't know if I got all of that iron. Nope, I did not get all that iron. Let's get that out of there. This. Okay. Let's sell that iron. Let's see where we're sitting when we sell this iron. There's 300,000. There's 79,000. Got a little bit of dirt there. We're sitting. We just need just under $1 million now. You have not found any aluminum, lithium, silver, or I've not found platinum or silver. Silver and platinum I have not found yet. I have found lithium and aluminum and copper, but I can show you where I found bedrock. So where that is there, like this is where you start, is up there. You come down the hill, come down there. There's a little knob, like two little knobs right here. You can go straight underneath it. Really, really deep. This is all pay dirt here. And then you come down here, and here is bedrock. This is bedrock. I blasted some of this. But you got to go really deep. I used 2 nuclear bombs to get down there. So I could start stripping out like all of this, going this way, and get down into that pay layer. Because this is all pay. This is all pay. Look at this. This whole freaking hillside is all pay dirt. Look at it. About 5 feet underneath the dirt, this is all pay dirt. All the way down to bedrock. It's freaking wild. And then over here where that other coal claim is, where that other coal seam is, when you first come down the mountain, there's coal right over here. This is all pay dirt over here. As far as you can dig, it's all pay dirt. This whole hill back in here is all pay dirt. Look, this is all pay dirt. Pay dirt and coal. Pay dirt and coal. Pay dirt and coal. Pay dirt and coal. As far as you can go. It's all pay dirt and coal. Every which way. It's all pay dirt and coal. Where the hell did I get out of here? This whole hillside underneath that coal, all pay dirt. Oh, is that iron right there? That's iron right here. I might go dig for it. I might just run a little road up here. Please be iron. Please be iron. We got iron, boys. All right. Let's get the roller. Let's roll a road up here. All right, we're gonna come down. I'm gonna roll the road up going up here. That's a big iron cluster. I'll start way up there. What map? A lot of it depends on what map you're on. If you're on the Iron Mine map, you're going to have the first 43 meters of only coal and pay dirt. If you're on the Scandinavia map, it's only coal and pay dirt on the first 40-some meters. So if you back out, you can see what map you're on. Oh, the first try thing? Okay. Yeah, the very first start. So you're on the very first map. So that's an older map. You see the dark spots, right? So that map will have iron at the surface, coal, some lithium deposits, and some maybe copper. You can find the right places. All right, this is going too slow. I'm faster with the shovel. Kind of stupid, but I am faster with the shovel. All right, let's leave this guy up here. Maybe I should take the dozer. I have the dozer. wondering if I should try to start down there and cut a road up and go right up to the top. So I get up on that ridge. Ooh, what do we got up there? I forgot I was trying some shit up here before. I came up with the loader. And I was trying to make a road up here. But I got a loader or dozer now. Let's see if I can. I think I can maybe cut a road up here if I use the dozer. Got an idea. I got a dozer. Not a good one. But I do have a dozer. If I start right here and if I can cut a road. Just try. Think I can do this, guys? You think I can cut a road with the dozer? Kind of suck with the dozer. I want to make a road right up to that top up there. And I want to start chewing off from the top of the mountain. All right, let's get this out. It's just the first dozer. It's kind of junk. I got better tracks for it. I don't have good luck with it. Oh, that's one of the newer maps. It's hard. It's a harder map. Your first 40-some meters is only gonna be coal and pay dirt. Right. Your first 40-some meters is only gonna be coal and pay dirt, though. Yeah, you're looking at like 100 and some feet, depending on what you're used to. It's just all that. Funky, how's it going? What are you up to? It's going. I'm just trying to make a way up to the top up here. Wait for it to autosave. Got home from work. Nice. You're about to go to work? Yeah. It's 57 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Oh, that ain't bad. I'm from the future. It's 3:47 p.m. Monday here. Holy crap. Deep Laker, how's it going? First time chatter. What are you up to? It's 3 degrees Fahrenheit by you? What's temp here on? We are, what is it right now? The light's gonna look. You're in northern Minnesota, I'm in Wisconsin. It's 17 degrees here. Real feel of 4. Okay, why is this guy not able to move? What is he stuck on? Must be a hunk or something. Why? Tomorrow? No, we've had negative 40 here before. We've been negative 50 at times too. There we go. Trying to make a road up here. Not having much luck. We'll go back down and run back up. I did better coming up. Who else we still got hiding in here? Had people in with me in the game, but now nobody's been in here. I gotta look in a second. Hang on. We get temperature swings. Wait a minute. Do the job shares with other players? What do you mean? What do you mean by the job shares? The quest? I really don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure how the quest exactly all work. Come on. I hate how this dozer keeps wanting to. Not do its job. Look, it keeps wanting to go up. Quits deleting material. I wanted just to delete the material. To work, catch you later. Okay. Thanks for coming in while you could. Keep getting stuck on shit. Like this started out pretty good right down here, and then should be right there. Got popped up. Silver raiding with a party of 2. How's it going? What were you playing? How do you want to get a shout out? What were you playing tonight? How's your game going? I'm having trouble with this dozer, man. This thing sucks. I can't get it to make me a road. I know I got to keep it so that the tracks stay in contact, but not for this. If you just use loaders, you're never going to get up here. You got to make the first road up. Maybe I got it now. There we go. Maybe. Takes a little bit of work, and then if you can get it just right, you can make a road pretty good. And I'm trying to make a trail up to the top of the hill, the mountain here. With a dozer, it works best. If you can get it to start. You just got to get it to start. As soon as you get it to start, then you can use a loader after you get the start. Damn it. Come on. How's your game been going? You got to learn. What are you having trouble with? What's your biggest issue? Maybe I can help. All right, let's get this. Oh, we got kind of a road up here. That's what I needed. Yeah. Hey, what is it?
Hey, yeah. So you got the big toy now?
Yeah. What's that?
I see you've got the big toy now.
Well, I got the. Yeah, I'm up on this mountain because I'm gonna start to work our way down. I'm almost to getting. I'm working my way up to getting a big truck, big dump truck, 100K one.
All right.
I'm trying to do that, and I'm just trying to get this up here so that we can start to work our way down through the mountain and actually process the mountain peak. Or I want to start at the top up here now, start running loads down to the plant. I got the plant moved and everything, so we're doing good. I got almost enough room up here if I can just get this fucking dozer to work. It's not wanting to work. Doing everything but what I need it to. It keeps bouncing up for no fucking reason.
I was gonna say, is it slipping around mostly that's becoming the problem?
It's just jumping for no reason. Like I had it doing really good on the way up, and all of a sudden, then all of a sudden it just randomly starts to jump. Like there, it just ran perfect.
Yes.
It doesn't make sense. I get everything set right to where it should just be pushing. And then all of a sudden it pops up or it jumps down or it jumps up. I'm just trying to level off an area so we can get a truck up here and we can start loading. It's the ground? Yeah, I know, it does some weird shit.
It's not doing it legal or some shit like that, maybe. Well, not perfectly every now and then. Let's say it's not traction, then we don't need the aggressive track, so I don't know what they'll look like on that thing.
I got the good tracks on here too.
Yeah, you shouldn't have really a lot of issues.
It's just trying to make enough room that I can get a truck up here and turn it sideways to start loading. I'm getting close. If I keep fucking around, I'll get it. That's one thing, I grew up doing all this shit, so. Like there, just grew a bunch of voxels right underneath me for no reason. Look. Oh well. I'll just use a loader from here on out. Now I got a road up here.
You want to jump in and start using the roller?
Yeah. If you start using the roller and start packing that down so we can get a truck up there, I'll start getting the loader worked up there. Because I want to start to chew that whole mountaintop down and just take it all into the plant. All right, let's go get the... If you jump in and go get in on the roller, I'll take the loader up and I'll start making an area so we can, I'll start dumping over the side and making a bigger area as you roll the road down so that the truck can get up there easier. I'll go up right up to the top. I didn't do bad on cutting the road for not knowing what I'm doing with the fucking piece of shit dozer. And they slide all over the place. That's the ground. Yeah, there's... I got it way down here. Starting to make it as a road. And I mean, here it wasn't too bad. As you can see with the loader. It's not bad right through here. I can climb right up it. Now. Just needs to be packed down. Barely packed down. Because I got low fuel. I'll get back. Didn't even realize. As you run up and down that, I'm gonna go sneak down the side.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do it smoothly.
Yeah, no, just work your way. Stay away from the one inside edge so that doesn't curl it over. Stay on more of the outside. Here we go. Going downhill. If I can get over it. I'll get over this. Right there. There we go. Yay! Go down to the field. wash this off. It's so dirty. Wash this guy off. He's so dirty. Yeah, we only need 1 million more and we'll have all the money we need for the 100-ton truck. How cool is that? That will make big loads go into the plant. If you roll this way, there's actually an area over here we could actually start digging. Way up here. I don't know what's all in here.
I think at some point we did try scraping and we hit like an iron chunk you tried to smooth out.
No, look up here.
Unloaded.
You roll this all the way up here by me, look up here. This is a big flat area right here. I'm on it right now. Actually pretty good start. We start here, we can start making a lift here, and then we can start doing lifts and layers, and we're going to be hauling it down to the plant. We can start tearing this whole thing right down. We'll see what's down in here.
Yeah, sorry, I was a cunt to turn this thing around over where I'm at, so I was going to go back down and do... So I smoothed one half of the road up, coming up here, and I was going to do the other going down.
Go do that. I'm going to take the shovel, and I'm going to start whacking my way down, because I can do pretty good with a shovel. I'll just start whacking this around and get some of this smoothed out with the shovel. We can kind of, right here is where I was looking. And I'll work my way down that way. Right here, I could cut that over that way. I could actually make a pad right up here so we could have a place to start loading. But we can just make the road up to here. We start at the top, we'll just start cutting this whole thing down. Boy, we'll have a hell of a lot to do. Could be a lot of fun. Take a fucking mountain peak or a hilltop down. It's not even one of the big mountains, but it's still going to be big enough for you that are in here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And who knows what we're going to find. That's just it. I don't know what we're going to find on the way down. This could be all pay dirt underneath here like the rest of the stuff is. I don't know. Why am I whacking the ground with that? Because I'm smoothing it busy. I'm taking all the bumps out of it to make it smoother. If you ever actually paid attention, you'd know. Like all I'm doing is whacking your head with it. It's like whack-a-mole. Just whacking your head busy. It's whack-a-mole. That's right, Bigger. But I'm whacking Vizzy's head because he never pays attention, but he's always here. He's always here, but he never pays attention. So I'm whacking his brains in. Trying to knock some sense in. So yeah, this up here will be a good place to start digging in, and we can start cutting it back towards the trail and stuff, and we can just flatten out, take a layer down. Dig this in and make a loading area here, and then we can then go from there and figure out what we're gonna do. Take a few lifts off of here, and we could do a lot of damage up here.
Oh, that's cool for the beacon.
$15? Yeah, I do an average of 15-hour stream sometimes. So you got, okay, let me go up here and let's get some of this smoothed out here. So most of that up there I got pretty good. We just gotta get this through here. Round it out a little bit so that we can get a truck through here easy and consistently. That's the biggest thing, is getting it so we can drive a truck through here. There you go. Yeah. When did you guys start your game? That's the better question, because depending on when you started, it makes a big difference of how much whack-a-mole you do. Make this so we have an extra place to pull off.
I don't even need to hit the accelerator when I'm going downhill with this thing.
I know. It just goes. It's that fucking steep. It's crazy. This shit just goes quick. So yeah, if you want to go down and get the truck. And
what do you want me to stash this? Just put it back down with the rest of it?
Yeah, just put it down there somewhere by the fuel tank, somewhere out of the way. Turn and ride right down the hill if you want. I don't care. Which map did you start on? Forest Hills? I prefer the Forest Hills map over the new maps because the new maps kind of suck. You have to get down like so deep before you find any real stuff. I've had iron right down there, right there, and you got to get down 48 or 50 meters before you can even... Yeah, it's a much better map. It really is. The Forest Hills map is so much better. It's one of their earlier maps, too. It's not their newest map, so... Their newer map kind of sucks. In all honesty. So what are you liking about the game, or what questions? You can turn all seasons on it. You can change all the settings. You can change all those settings. All right, let's get into my loader.
Sorry, I had a quick phone call to Drake.
Yeah, you're
you wanted
fine.
me to bring the truck up, right?
Yeah, bring the big truck up. And then we'll start loading out up here, and we'll start making a flat area up here, and we'll start making lifts going down. Jaeger! How's it going, my boy? Thank you for the lurk. Are you still streaming? No. He rated out to somebody else, and then he quit streaming. Oh, his Glory was streaming. Man, everybody quit streaming already tonight. Jesus. No reason to sit and watch any of them. All right. Let's get over here where I was looking at. This is somewhat of a flat area right here. Right here, I can start digging.
Where do you want me?
Just drive up, keep going straight up, and then swing around. Yeah, just turn towards me and then come around and just drive in sideways here, and you'll be able to go right back down. And I'll just start making a flat area over here, and I'll start just loading you with the dirt. Yeah, anywhere in there, just stop anywhere in there, and then I'll start loading you with whatever I can, and then we'll start building a flat area.
Oh, I'm not feeling fucking confident with this ditch right here.
Oh, relax. It's fine. If you'd have stayed in it, you'd have been fine. But as soon as you get out, then as soon as you jump in, that's when we have all the problems. Like I say, don't worry. I'll take a couple loads and I'll get a flat spot made, just like I always do. And I'll have you parking on a flat spot. But right now, we're just starting. We're starting on top of a mountain, basically. So, everything's going to be sketchy. Welcome to my life. Every job I've done is sketchy. See? That's why I said to stay in it. You gotta listen. We gotta work this the way we gotta work it. Game has its issues. Game is saving. Dang it.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Transforming disabled. Come on. All right, you should be good.
Yeah, if I had hit that ditch, I didn't flatten it out. If I didn't flatten it out, I probably would have flipped.
Right. Yep, see, now I'm starting to get a flat area already. Now it's just a matter of running a few loads. See, while you're gone, I'm going to try to scoop some more of this out and flatten out an area. I'll just dump it off to the side because it's just dirt. If I can scoop some of this up and make a flat area for you to park on, it'll make it a lot easier for both of us. If you back up just a little bit more because you're at such a weird angle. Anywhere in there, you're fine. I'll get into you. I'm just starting to dig out an area. Trying to make something work. By the time we get a couple more loads in it, I'll have a flat area here for us. Look at. I'm just shoveling when you're gone. I'm shoveling it off to the side, just trying to make it. So we can get
Yeah,
an
it'll
area.
probably be good later on too if we decide to widen it out that way. Anyhow.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take it that way as you're gone. I was like, I found pay dirt already. Yeah, I found pay dirt.
We kind of figured we would.
Kind of figured we would too. That's why I wasn't afraid to come up, because you imagine how much pay dirt's underneath us here? This whole fucking thing is all pay dirt. Oops.
I'm not getting out to be yelled at. You know how I am.
Don't worry about it. I'll get it later. I found pay dirt already. That's freaking cool. I'll get one more in you and then you'll be good.
Make it a good one.
See, now if you give me a little more time, I'll push what I got now towards that way to make a flat area like where you're sitting. Get a little closer.
Yeah, there you go.
Just want to make sure I wasn't going to miss you on this side.
Oh, at least it evened me out. I don't know how it came forward a bit.
Came out the tailgate. You're good. Now I'm going to start working your way so that I can make an area here that I can have you drive onto something. Glad we got the chain tires on these.
They're definitely helping.
No. Oh. Yeah, so you just give me a few minutes here and I'll have this area cleaned up. Enough to where you'd have an area to back into and I can maybe load you from. I just need a few more minutes here.
Yep, no worries.
Cleaning off this area kind of like where you were, but I'm just having a little bit of fun here. Getting closer to getting in the area. So, anybody else want to join in? I can get more equipment. We got a good chunk of money. Saving for a bigger truck. I'm cleaning out a road area right now going that way towards the thing, so trying to make it so it's a little bit better. As soon as I get an area where we can work, it won't be so bad. No, the $3.5 million one, 100 ton, 100 meter one. That 100 metric one.
Fuck, actually, how big is that fucker? Because that would be massive.
Yeah, it's 100. It's a big truck, but we'll get it up here. Don't worry. I have to make the road.
What's the amount of horsepower it has? I'd hope so.
But think hauling down one load of 100, that would be worth it. That's 3.5 loads of one of them. You know what I mean? Now I just need to make a little bit of an area here that I can back into. So I can load you. So you see right here where I'm sitting? If you can let me whack-a-mole this down a little bit first, and then that's right where I'm going to want you to kind of back into. Just going to get out and whack-a-mole all this area here. Yeah, because if you go there, I'll keep working in front of me. Let me get out. Let me whack-a-mole this area down. So you can get in here. Flatten it all out. Here. Hang on, I'm gonna scrape a couple more. Why is it? that big of a hump right in there. Okay. That off. Oh. There, now they go whack-a-mole it. Should be able to come in here then. It should be a lot better. It'll be a little rough coming in when you first get up here, but where you're gonna be parking should be a lot better. As soon as I now start working it back that way. Okay. That's gonna be a lot better. Yeah, so you get parked anywhere back in, like right where I'm standing. Just come on up. You want to point towards the base so you can kind of get your back end over towards me.
Just stand facing the direction you want me to face forward.
That's what I'm doing. I'm facing your back in towards me. So you can kind of come up towards me and then cut out towards the other way. Towards your right. And then you back into
For some
me.
reason, you're floating on my screen.
I'm what?
You were floating for some reason on my screen.
No, I want your back end where I am. See how flat I made it in that little bit? Back end way over. No, way over by me. Turn to your left, pull forward. Straighten out, turn to your right, now back up. Way over. Now pull forward again, to your left. Left. Okay, now back up, turn to your right a little bit, and back up. Turn right. Somewhere in there, yeah, stop. Right there is where I want you. Don't get out of your truck.
Yeah, I know, that's why I jumped back in.
Yeah, but every time you do that, there's a chance you're going to go flying right now. You can't do that. It's like...
I know, it's called the laws of physics.
Why don't you pull ahead just a little bit? Just... pull ahead slowly. Oh, keep going. A little more, 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 a little more. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Yeah, so if you can park there, next time when you come back? Because I'm gonna start taking this hill out right in front of us.
Yeah.
And try to make us a flat area. It's only because of ping. So if you have any ping that is like over 40, you jump in out of a truck and you have a 40, 50 ping, you can go flying.
It happened like last night. Boy, did I get fucking yeeted.
He yeeted halfway across the big valley.
Well,
and there's another one. Hang on. There's another one who streams who has to restart his game every 4 to 5 hours. He has a guy that's from overseas who plays with him here in the U.S. Okay? And he has a 60 to a 70 ping. When he hits 72, if he's near a truck, it's going flying. It'll go halfway across the fucking valley or a map. Loaded or empty, does not matter. Oh, and don't forget, if he ever gets out of a truck while he has the higher ping, that truck will be yeeted. They've seen him go halfway across the map.
Right where we ended up having to blast out for that bedrock.
Oh, yeah. He was like inches from going in my big hole that I had blasted with the nukes, with the plowshares.
Actually, no, right where you hit the the new one where you found the blast, the bedrock. That's exactly around where I landed. I think
You were right next to it. You were like within a couple inches of going down inside that hole before we even had the road down there, which was downright hilarious. Now, it's only when somebody has a high ping that has the problem.
All right, gonna unload.
Okay. But say, yeah, so if you back in somewhere around there, again, we'll be good. We'll get this going good. Yeah, no, it's funny. Whenever somebody has a high ping, and I've been noticing this with everybody, we didn't have the problem for a long time, but after the last couple updates, it's gotten worse. But yeah, if somebody has a high ping, forget it. They will yeet a vehicle right across the map. And a high ping for this game is 60. It's kind of weird. I've seen pings as high as 300 on other games and not have this much problem. It's really some wild shit though. Just remembered. What was I thinking? Wait a minute. They also need to fix it. And also, if another vehicle is flipped or tipped, Yeah, I flipped it. I flipped vehicles back over using a loader. We did it with the backhoe. We did it with the backhoe got tipped over. He got the bucket into the bucket, and we tipped it over. You can tip vehicles back over. Somebody can be in it. That's not a problem. Back up just a little more. Forward, just a little bit. Ah,
Yeah, it's that weird angle where you have to hold down the trigger lightly for your acceleration if you've got it set up like that.
No, it's that. It's just that I'm holding an angle and
Gotta go over. Oh no.
I dumped some over the edge. That's what I was trying not to get too close to you. That was my problem.
Yeah, I get you. Actually, I don't think he made it over the edge. Actually, I think it was
Yeah,
just
a little bit did. A little bit did. I see it. I just don't have enough room here yet to fully do what I need. I'm working on it, but we're working with what we got. How's the drive? How's the drive going?
You mean to and from here?
Going
Not
back
too bad.
down.
It's actually not too bad. I can somewhat coast it going down the road. It takes me down to 10.
I'm just saying for how getting up and down. How is it?
It's fine actually. It's just getting up here and having to back in. That's the only time it's
You're right here. Yeah, yeah. I know that this is a mess. I already know that. I get that because this is a mess.
Other than that, it's actually pretty smooth.
Well, that's why I'm trying to work it so I can get more area here. I'm trying to work this kind of towards the road and everywhere. I'm just trying to work this area right now to get it so that we can get over towards where the road is so that we can actually maybe get it so that you can just drive, we can drive in and have it so it'd be better.
Yep, that'll do. Oh. Quarter all 3 bar.
Don't worry about it. Just go. Don't worry about how we're just doing full loads from up here because I'd rather do a full load and wear the truck out a little faster. What button shuts off the engine?
You have to set one up.
Okay, Chris.
Normally it's enter on your keyboard. It should be in general under controls. Yeah,
Under general?
General. Yeah, it's general. It's the
General. Okay,
control
let's see. Let's see it. Okay, action, enter, interact, engine start and stop. Why is it not doing it?
because that's set to control.
And set it to the keyboard.
The keyboard controls are already set. You're on the controller inputs, so I'll probably only accept whatever is on the controller.
Oh, wait a minute. Keyboard. Oh, it's enter on the keyboard. Okay. I don't have to do anything. Enter is the key. Okay. I just wanted to shut the engine off while I'm sitting here because I don't need to have it running. Enter in the queue. Yeah, you guys. I'm just trying to figure out everything. Son,
like I said, you could
Silver,
just
welcome on in. See, you're back. We're quiet for a while.
You could just do what I did earlier and just put RB on your Xbox controller as your engine on and off switch, since it doesn't seem to be used by anything.
I'm not worried. I'm not too worried about that. As long as I have a keyboard I can hit, I'll just hit the keyboard. It's simple. I'd rather do that than... Oh, you can check and see if there's any, when you come back one of those times, you can check and see if there's any smelted to sell. Because I got all kinds of iron going right now. I've been hauling a bunch of iron in when I was doing it before. And I'm hoping I can get us up to the 3 mil mark from iron alone. Last sell, I did almost 400,000. So whenever you're down there, you can always check to sell anything. Because we are gonna. I want that big.
I'll bring the truck. I'll bring the truck up first, and I'll run down while you're filling it up.
It won't probably take me that long to fill it up. It's not been taking me forever to fill it up. Just once in a while when I gotta get turned around because I gotta try to. But if you get back in the right spot again, we'll start getting this to fill faster.
While I'm here, I'm closest to it, so I'll just jump out and have a look.
Whatever.
Just hoping I don't just fucking flip the goddamn truck as soon as I get back in it.
Well, the thing is you should make sure we can put it in park.
It is in park.
Okay, if you jump out of the truck, sometimes it goes in park, sometimes it doesn't.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I leave it in park when I jump out anyway. Just out of habit.
Well, I have the auto park on, but it doesn't always work. Found that out earlier when I had the loader or the dozer and I was on a little bit of a hill and I stopped and I jumped out and was going to go do something. Flattened, and all of a sudden I see my dozer sliding down the hill and the tracks are spinning. I was freewheeling. It's all the smelters. It's just iron. The only one that you want to... Oh, iron and gold. There's any gold smelted. So iron and gold. That's all we're selling right now.
Okay, so we currently have a total of 5,691 iron.
Yep, go ahead and sell it. Let's see what we got. That'll take us up almost to 3. We'll need like a 300,000. We'll be getting closer to 3 million.
Surprisingly, it's only giving us 179.
Huh?
It only gave us 179,000.
Oh man.
Oh, we're at 2.6 million, so that's better than what we had.
Yeah, it's still going up. That's all I care about. Hey, I don't remember. Last time I had a whole bunch I sold because it was a while. It was like 5 hours since I go down there and there's like stacks of, I had a couple stacks of 9s. I had two stacks almost of full iron. I was just like, holy Christ. I forgot it for a little bit because I moved the plant and I did this and I did that.
I mean, yeah, you lost track of time, understandably. But good, I didn't just straight up start doing cartwheels down the fucking hill.
That was funny though, yesterday when you jumped in it and you wound up way over by the big hole. I was just like, whoa, boy.
I mean, that was just when he hit the backhoe too. It flipped again and then I got back into it and it flipped back onto its wheels.
One of your best selling parts you're talking, Silver, what is one of the better selling things, is if you make the steel boxes. I think they're like $2,200 a piece.
2,100.
Or $2,100 a piece. $2,100 a piece. But it takes, we went through it, nuts and bolts and I-beams to make them. But it takes nuts and bolts and I-beams to make them.
4 nuts and bolts and 8 I-beams.
Yeah. There you are. 4 nuts and bolts and 8 I-beams to make one of them. That's a lot of steel. Cost you, what was it, 1,200 to make one?
Yeah, 1,200, and you make a
And
$900
value,
profit.
and you get 2,100 back out.
Is here good?
Go back just a little bit more. That'll work.
When I'm back at the wash plant, I'll have a look by and see how much iron ore's in there.
Banner, yeah. There shouldn't be much in there because we haven't been getting iron.
More or less for the, not the iron, sorry, the gold, because we've been getting some pay dirt.
Not very much, though. We haven't really done much pay dirt. It's just all been just dirt, so we're getting money from the sales.
Didn't we get a whole bunch from down there when we were doing the iron as well?
Some,
Well,
not much. It was like a little in each bucket most times, or some of them. But it wasn't like we were hauling big loads of it. I mean, we weren't doing bad with it, but we weren't getting good loads of it. Over, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm only a weekend streamer because I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And Thursday nights sometimes I stream. It depends on how I feel after working the first 3 days of a 12-hour shift with long driving to work and everything. During the week, though, I don't stream. Usually, I sometimes stream on Thursday nights if I feel like it.
There you go.
But I usually stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You got any other questions about the game that you're not sure about? Yeah, so the look at this. I want to get this guy right here. 3.5 mil. The HT200. That'll hold 100 square meters compared to our 36. Or 36.
Gotta say, that thing's gonna be real fun to try and get up there.
Well, we'll have to make it a little wider. I'll have to make it wider. We'll have to make that whole set up a little bit better. Oh, you stream when you can due to your work schedule? Yeah. Wait, what do you all stream? And when do you work? So I know like maybe I can catch you, because I'll give you a follow back. You streaming this game? Or what have you been streaming? Yeah, see, I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 12 hours. Thursdays over. Farm sim? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely give you a follow. There you go.
Oh, just got a breakdown.
You did? Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can use fuel anyway.
It's the OEM sensor that just broke down on me.
Yeah, just.
I'm just saying in case you were going to go make the part.
Well, no. You can go make it. We got all this. We got all the materials.
As well as after I dumped the load.
Oh, you want me to go make it? I'll bring it to you. Just the OEM? Is that the only one that's low? Anything under like 30%, I just make them.
Alright. At the moment, it's hydraulic pump is actually in low, but the I'm just gonna go and make the sensor unless you want to.
I'm making it right now. Well, what do you need to? What do you need the ECM?
Hydraulic pump. Yeah, and no, the ECU is fine. It's
Okay.
the hydraulic pump and the sensor I need to be made.
Okay, I need to make a large drive axle. Hang on. One large drive axle, and what else did you need? The built-in sensor?
Yeah.
Okay. Injector's good, hydraulic lines are good, battery, filters, all that stuff. Anything else? Check everything. Turbo.
Turbo's fine, I think. I actually haven't checked that. I'll have a look back there, but I think it was over 20, so it's got a fair bit to go.
Yeah, but they go quick when they go down. That's the problem. So that's. Oh yeah, no. That's what I try to do is help other people out. Because when they get under that 20-30%, man, they go quick. So I just change it all out when it's under. If it's 31%, I'll change something out because it's not a big deal. So I got the sensor and the hydraulic pump is the only two things you need?
Yeah, those are like the only two.
Okay. On my way. You down at the plant?
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Well, truck.
Yeah, it's further down the road. It's just literally as I was coming out.
That's fine. I gotta jump back to my truck. Oh, do it this way. We only got one truck right now because I sold everything else. There you go, broken. 14 on the that in. Minus 11 on the sensor. There. Parts. Hydraulic pumps, that pump sold for $1,800. You want to make money? We start making pumps and shit. Holy crap.
Actually, that last, that drive shaft thing that it needed, I'm actually curious how much that costs.
What?
The cost factor for how much you need to make that shaft.
Oh, the well, it's drive shaft.
Everything else is fine. The battery is about nearly 36, but
well, I just change stuff out when it starts getting down there, like I say, 30-ish%, because otherwise, That shit goes so fast. Try to get on more of an angle so that I can load you, because I keep having to make that weird nook. So there you go. That's better. And if I don't have to do that weird nook, it's a lot easier on the controls. Just try to get in the right spot. This truck's
you
so
should
narrow.
be good there. Yeah, it's straight in the middle.
Not in the middle. I was worried about. I was just trying to get it so I'm not in the dump over the side.
It's gonna go over. There you go.
Yeah, if I get right up against you, then I'm pushing it over the other side. There ain't much
Yeah, I
room.
know.
So I want the bigger truck.
Turns out this whole place, once we can get it, it's just gonna be a fucking thing.
What's that?
It'll be just like able to fit it. This shelf going on up here.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll dig a trench right where you're sitting, like, just for the truck.
Yeah.
To sit in. So I'd start down there and I would dig a trench for it to sit in. That way it would back up along a shelf and then I would load it up on here from the top shelf. That's the trick to doing those big trucks, is you make a step for it to sit on below you. That way you can load them. So think of it as like stairs, and you put a step below you, and then you back the truck up on that lower step. Now, you can load it from up higher, and I could load all this into it. And just one of those is 3.5 of you. That's a lot of material. That's a lot less trips for a lot of material. That's all I'm looking at. I don't care if we have the smaller loader, because if it's 8 buckets to fill it, or 9 buckets to fill it, it's 8 or 9 buckets to fill it. But it's one trip down. Think of how much that would take. That would take a whole chunk of this out. We'd be making a flat area really fast.
the amount of money we make just for selling half the fucking dirt from it.
Well, and if we need to make more money, I could actually switch over to a thing instead of storing the dirt. I could sell all the dirt.
They actually set up a nice, good little flat area now that I'm looking at it.
From up here? You mean up here?
No, down here where you've got it dumping out.
Yeah.
Somewhat spread out, unless you've come along and done something.
I haven't done anything to it. It's just dumping. That's just how it's dumping it out. I'm not doing anything with it. I just figured if I could make a big hill there, that block it from the mine. And if I move it over a couple of times, I could make it so that I could make a wall of dirt. And it would block all the loading stuff in all the mine from being invisual. You've been playing Farm Sim 25 then, Silver? I haven't played like ATS in a long time. Hey, what's up? Prelude. Prelude Linux. Hey, what Linux do you like? Sorry, I'm just busy talking to everybody. Prelude, what Linux do you like? I'm on Linux Mint right now. Myself. One that I've been watching is BlendOS. I got a lip over there. So straight on again. Didn't kind of get an angle.
Oh, sorry.
Manjaro? It's not bad. Let's get that chunk out of there, whatever that is. I thought I'd do something different and start way up on top of the hill. You play this game then? Are you playing out of war yourself? You stream it? You been streaming it or no? The nice thing is I let people talk about it if they stream.
A little bit closer, I think. Oh no, there you go.
Good load for you. Now let me smoothen this out, and instead I'll have you back in where I just dug out. Then I can dig this out behind me. You see what I'm saying? So then if you back in where I just dug out, it's kind of an odd slope, but right. I run the game in Proton. No streaming yet, but I used to stream my used to. See if I can kind of flatten out an area here for you. You know how we were better with making driveways, hand picks, and all that.
I got a refuel too. I just got the fuel low light.
Okay, you're fine. Go get fuel. You're fine. You got plenty of time. I'm making you a ramp here. I was picking it because it's so crooked. It's hard to start on a really crooked service and make a flat place. So I'm done pretty good sometimes, but this time I didn't do so hot. So just trying to square up an area for you to park that's going to be more flat. You know, doing the normal, fixing our fuck ups. So far, it's looking like I might get it for decent. So you and your friend have been playing this game? How's it been going for you guys? Yeah, making videos. Yeah. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming it on Twitch and on YouTube. Oh, it's been fun. Yeah, I've been loving this. It's so relaxing. We're right now being crazy. We're way up in the mountain. Don't come up here too fast yet. I'm still working on this. Hold your horses. Trying to make this into an area that you can babysit somewhat better. You're looking at a way to craft money? What do you mean?
So was it?
Hang on, I was talking to somebody on chat. Looking for a way to craft money. Like what kind of like you can make the steel blocks that make you a lot of money. We've been selling a lot of ores after we smelt it. Change over to shovel. Terraforming. Come on, quit saving. Save. this time, back in where I was digging. All ready for it. Smoothing it up. Yeah, back in right here where I'm standing. Gonna swing way up towards me and then just cut over towards dirt piles and then back in right here where I'm standing so you're sideways to me. Then I'll dig out in towards the hill and we'll see what we can all hit in here. Because if you back in right where I cut that out, that should work out. Towards me more. It'd be on a goofy angle. There, anyway, stop right there. That's fine. Perfect. Perfect. Shut your engine off and we should be good.
Yep.
Now that's where I want you to park for a little while I chew all this out each time.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I don't know, you think this loader would get over that? Oh, you're on 22. You don't have 25 yet? Prelude, we were looking at a way to grab money. We were looking at the steel blocks or buying ore, refine and selling it back. I wouldn't be buying ore. It's a lot more fun if you played a game where you don't buy stuff. Try to make everything as... I only bought a little bit of copper because I was trying to get to bedrock so I could do repairs. And even that I didn't like doing.
In like 5 minutes, I've actually got to get off again.
What's that?
I've got to head off in like 5 minutes.
How long? You gonna be back later, or?
I might do a couple of hours.
Okay, that's fine. You help me out, get it up so I got this part done. I'll run my own loads. I'm not worried. You did what you could help me with. There we are, Sunday night. I'm back solo again here. He's got to go do some stuff. Pretty cool though that we already got a ad up here.
Yeah.
I mean, we're way up here too. I mean, compared to where everything else is all the way down there, we are way up here.
Well, you got like the biggest loader we can currently get, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest loader we can get right now. We can't get any bigger until we get up to level 46 or something like that, 45?
40, yeah, 45.
Something like that.
And then there's this one level 45, and damn, that's a lot of fucking horsepower for it.
They're full. What's neat is...
Oh. I'll bring the truck back up here before I go.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were going to take off right away. Otherwise, once you're done, you can just get out of it, and I'll just jump into it from down there. I'm not worried. I'll just hop to it. Yeah, I don't like to buy the stuff. We're even making our own parts to repair our vehicles. I'm doing the hardest you can, but even hard mode is too easy. You're back. Decided I'd go lay down. since it's 25 to 2 in the morning here. It is 12:36 for me. So you must be California area. West Coast.
The fuck broke this time?
Something broke? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look.
You didn't look at the parts like I told you to.
I did.
You couldn't have.
The hydraulic hoses? I thought those were over 30.
Okay, jump out of the truck. I just go leave. I'll take care of it.
All right.
You didn't look at the stuff like I said. You had to look at everything. You didn't look at everything because otherwise, last time I fixed the vehicle, it's been an hour since I fixed the loader and it's still running. And I fixed a couple things. It's all good.
The filter is starting to get low as well, by the
That's
way.
why I say you fix the stuff when it's go drive. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go to I equipment. All right. Filters 24%. All right, let's get that. Some of this stuff around here. Battery's 36. Fuck it, we'll make a new battery. Turbo 72, 43. OEM is 49. Jesus Christ. 85, 85. Minus 7 on the hoses. 53 and 49. All right. We'll make this last for a little bit. Fine. Go get those couple of parts. I got filters pre-made. I made a whole bunch of them. All right, see. Shit, let me run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back, everybody. Or Midwest. Mountain region? Oh yeah, it's almost 1. And you're 1 something. Yeah, so you're mountain time. Because you're not at 2. You said it's 20 to 2. Mountain. You're like Colorado time. Wyoming. Be right back. we back. Or Eastern time, yeah. No, you're in Eastern time, but they consider your state Midwest. You're down south then. You're in one of those fucked up areas. Is what you're saying. All right, I need a filter. I got a filter. Then I need a battery and a hydraulic hose. So, hydraulic hose and a battery. Yeah, it's 12. Well, it's 12:43 now. Yeah, Central Time. I'm in Central Time. Preload, where are you? I'm in Wisconsin. I'm in Wisconsin. Your sister and brother live in Wisconsin? Yeah. Southern Illinois. Jesus, we're all right in the same area. I got one. Prelude over on YouTube is in Illinois, Southern Illinois. I'm in Wisconsin. You're southeast of Michigan. We're like boom, boom, boom. We're all not that far from each other. We're like, let me go to P -7. That's funny. The used hose stuff sold for more than the brand new. Right. Yeah, you're like 4 or 5 hours away. And the other one, Southern Illinois, he's like 3.5, 4 hours from, well, 4 hours, depending on where he is.
Honey, central meat location.
That would be probably like Gary, Indiana, or
For everybody up north.
well, he's not up north. They're south. They're both south of us. One's Southern Illinois, one is south of Michigan over there before Kentucky. Like Southern Ohio. Maryville. There's a few places that we could consider. Oh, you're west of the... okay. Ohio state line. I was just guessing. I was a truck driver 26 years. Don't shoot the old truck driver whose map is fading in his head. I used to go down all through them areas picking up green beans and sweet corn. When yeah. Ah, there ain't shit in there. We're doing way too much junk dirt. A little bit of gold ore. Yeah, I was too. I grew up on a farm. We gotta get into better dirt. That dirt up there right now is not worth hauling. We need to get some money made. You know, that might work. All right. $99 dirt is still $13.99. Yeah. Vehicles. Let's go to my folder. You gotta be careful because I got a whole chunk out down there. I want to get over into that iron ore. I got an idea. In here. I can dig this out towards that iron ore. I'll get a bunch of iron ore. Yeah, you drove for a while? I drove for 26 years. I liked it, but I hated it all at the same time. I hated how cops always saw us as cash cows. A car could drive past you with a hooker bleeding all over the place and on the hood, and the cop would look at the truck every single time. Be like, oh, there's my cash cow. They always saw the trucker as a cash cow, because their license is how they made money. Come on, let me get into that ore. All I want to do is get into that iron ore there that I need. If I can get into that iron ore, man, I'll start making some money again. What's that? Trying to snow again? Smelting the iron ore, man, we've been making a lot of money from it.
Going like it is the
Oh, another one bites the dust. What else is everybody doing tonight? Pretty quiet night for everybody talking. About to pass out from getting no sleep last night. Yeah, you're gonna have a good night? Okay. We'll catch you later. Dang it, still no iron ore. Want to make a pocket over there to the iron ore. I think I'll hit that iron ore. Oh, thank you. That's really cool of you. That's really cool of you. Appreciate it. I always like it when people do that kind of stuff. Not many do these days. Left their stream, the window open for the stream. He's gonna go pass out. Thank you, Preload. That's awesome. Getting close to getting into the... Just get it. There we go. That's what I want to see. All of that iron, baby. Look at that. Wait a minute, is that better? Wait, that's iron, ain't it? Yeah, that's iron ore. That's what I want to see. That's how I get encouragement to dig. Get into some iron ore. I got all them smelters just a going away, 8 of them. Now we can get some iron ore hauled in. We'll be making some cheddar. So they just run for a couple more hours and then go check all them refineries. Maybe we can get that big truck and do a couple loads with it yet tonight. That would be ruling. That'd be cool if I can get that big truck and do a couple loads with it. surprised nobody else has come in. Normally I have quite a few different people. Niece hasn't been back in. Quite a few people haven't been back in tonight. Didn't see Thomas. Thomas was in earlier, but I don't know where he's been. Thomas is another one that he's north of me. He's up in Michigan, just north of me. Oh yeah. Flattened out in here. Oh. Just get another one in there. Thought it looked full. I wonder if this loader would fit into the sides of the big dump truck. I don't know. What do you guys think? Will that loader load the smallest big dump truck? Some ways I think it might, and other ways I think it might not. Could sell the dozer and that backhoe. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I could sell that backhoe. I don't need it. Got it for Thomas that the other day. Yeah, sell that backhoe and that'll give me a good chunk of money. Sell the dozer. I like that dozer. Let me do that. Turn to inventory. I got that. All right, let's go to P. Oh, we're really close now. Fuck, I could sell. Need a lot of other stuff. All right, what are we up to? 3.237. I need just a little under a quarter of a million. Now have that big goddamn loader or truck. Sell some other stuff, get something bigger. If I can sell one more round of iron ore, I could maybe make the I maybe could get a big dump truck. Big dump truck. Go drive up here and see if there's any more ore I can sell, or refined stuff I can sell. I also got those rubies I can put into the wash plant. I just need a little bit more. 1,500 iron. Ooh. No, I got plenty of aluminum. Got plenty of lithium. If I need more, I can get more. Bunch of steel. I don't know. I'm gonna keep that steel because I don't need that lithium. So copper I can't sell. I gotta keep the copper. Lithium I can sell because we don't use that much of it. Silicon I cannot sell. Iron, sell. Silicon, cannot sell. Lithium, can sell. Aluminum, sell. Aluminum, there's a lot of fucking aluminum. Iron. Do I have the money? All right, we got ruby ore. Got some gravel. And we got some diamond. Production. And ruby. Diamond. What do you guys think? Will I get enough to buy the big off-road truck? Yes or no? Will I have enough? I'm really close. I'm 3,238,000. I need 3,500,000 and something thousand. 3,500,000. What do you think? Will I get the big truck? Can I make enough right here? This is the least. I got the aluminum. That's 174,000 for that aluminum. Holy crap. What about lithium? 315. Yes, we got it. Oh, yeah. We're going shopping. Oh. And then I need 4 tires. No, 6 tires. Or wait a minute, tires. We want the big tracks. Tires. Where do we get tires again? Wheels. Four. No, spawn. Big truck. Oh. Let's see, can I load it with this guy? I need to do my trick. Dang it. Oh, what's broken? Wear plate. Just the wear plate. Just the wear plate. That's what broke. Okay. Well, at least we're close by. Yeah. That's all it was the fucking wear plate then. Engineering. That's kind of funny. So I back it in over here. Need to make this wider. I take that strip out here. Now, next question, can I dump that thing? Let's see how much wider do I gotta make this back here. Not much. Well, I'm working by myself. Just got my new big toy. I just got my new big toy. I don't have a loader big enough to get into it yet. That is overloaded. I don't even have that much in here. Of course, I do have a few. I don't know yet. It's massive. I don't know if I got a big enough dump spot for it. I might have to make a little modification. Oh, I can maybe dump in it. Get over just a little bit more. Oh no! You see what it did? It made a mess. Why? Why did it do that? He must have left dirt here somewhere. He made a mess before, and I bet you. No, he left a mess over here before. The other guy I was working with. He said he made a mess. He said he cleaned it up, but I don't think he cleaned it up right. Because otherwise this shouldn't have happened. What's sinking? No, it's not sinking. Nothing's sinking. I sunk it in the ground myself. I put it into the ground. Oh, I put it into the ground. So I just got to redesign this. It's not a problem. I just got to make this different. I can work with it. Not a big deal. I'll make a split in here. I'll make it so that it's, Hey, Scott, how's it going?
Oh, man, just sitting up here watching TV, and I've had your stream
Hang
on.
on. You're loud. Hang on. You're really loud all of a sudden. Holy crap. You're like blasting my ears out. Okay. Try again.
I said nothing. I was sitting up here watching TV, and I got your stream on my laptop. It's been up the whole time, so I looked over. I looked over, and
see
I was
my
like,
big truck?
Is he in the...
My big.
No, I didn't see. I didn't see the truck. I was playing First Descendant, but like I said, I just happened to look over my laptop. How much of that area have you? How much of that area have you dug up?
Oh, I'm digging up a lot now. I got a massive truck now.
So when you do it by hand, is it because you're getting XP? Is that why you do
No,
it by
no, no, no.
hand?
I'm not. It's just I'm trying to clean this up. Because I made
okay.
I went to dump my load, but the truck was too big. I got to make a better setup to dump that truck because it's too big. It's a massive mega boy. That guy right there. Look at. Compared to all the little trucks that I've been using.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm getting
yes.
into
Yeah,
two
that's a big boy.
$2.5 million truck boy sitting there. I just bought it.
I was about to ask you how much you paid for it.
2.5 million, 100 metric tons. I can hold compared to my 36 tons. My little trucks hold my biggest little truck holds 36 tons. This thing holds 100 metric tons.
Man, I hate to leave my house, but I really need to go to the store.
Why?
I'm jonesing for a Dr. Pepper, and we ordered groceries, and we order our groceries most of the time because my wife works. She's an exec for Kroger, and she's always in the store, so I try not to make her have to be there when she don't have to be. And I ordered the groceries, but and when I ordered normally I order 12 packs of Dr. Pepper, but they had the 24 pack on sale, so I ordered 2 of those, and they were out of them. And the girl who was shopping for us, she was texting me to tell me that I want to substitute it for something, but my phone was upstairs in the print shop, and I was downstairs in the living room, so I never got it. So of course, when you don't answer, they just don't get it. So now that means I have no Dr. Peppers. And I probably shouldn't even drink them because I'm a diabetic, but it makes me feel good, so that's what I do. Because I don't do drugs and shit like that, other than my hookah and the Lord. I drink a ton of alcohol though.
Yeah, I don't. So I was a truck driver. I don't do a lot of shit. I don't even drink.
So I was looking into that Twitch stuff, right, and the embedding.
Yeah.
And the way they know is it's so crazy because they only do this according to their notes. They only do this when you're about to make partner. When you're about to make partner with your streams or whatever, they go in and the analytics shows them how somebody got to you, whether they got to you from your link or your link from Discord, or if they was on iOS, or if they was on PC or mobile. They have a stat they keep that shows them where your traffic comes from, and so if somebody hits a link from an embed, it shows that it came from what link. So that's how they can tell. Now, here's what I got from another streamer. Another streamer says, bro, they rarely check it. And so I asked him, I said, between me and you, how did you get to your 75? He told me he did it the old way. He bought them. He said he went to a site. And he said this was, about 2-3 years ago when he got it. He went to a site. He paid 100 and I think he said $150 a month, but it's real people. It's not bots. It's real people that they pay to come to your page, and they come in, they engage in a chat for 30 minutes. And if you need, he said the time he had to have, he said he's not sure if it was 75 then or it was 50 then. It might have been less. He said, but whatever that number is, that's what you pay for. And if you need, like I told him I needed 75. He said then you'd pay for 75, but they'd give you 85. And the people will come on the page and engage in the chat for 30 minutes because it doesn't say how long. It just says you have to average. So the longer you on, the longer your average is going to be. He said, so you just get on for an hour or two, and you have those people pop in and out. I mean, pop in. They all stay in between 30 and 35 minutes. When they leave, you shut that stream down, and you got that average. But I was like, bro, you paid 150. I'm not paying $150. I'm not doing that. And he said the site that he used, it's not even that. It's like 375 or something, or 275 right now. I'm like, bro, I wasn't even willing to pay the 150. You think I'm paying 170? I mean 375? No, thank you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. But he said, and he told me, he said, man, he said, let me tell you how, and he's you know, I always promise not to tell people where I got their information, you know, because they talk to you.
No, yeah.
And he says, when he started about 3-4 years ago, he said he was just he before that he was moderating for a guy. He said this guy has over 1 million followers, and he lost a bunch of them because he had an issue that popped up on his. He had a issue with copyright infringement. So he changed his email, changed the name of his channel, and started a new channel on Twitch. And right now he probably has anywhere from 50 to 75K. He said, man, let me tell you something. That dude just about paid for his entire page. He said, man, he goes in. What did he tell me? I don't even remember the name of the place because once he started talking about money, I was uninterested in the services. But he was like, he goes in, and to get his channel going, he buys 500 followers.
Retarded.
He says he buys 500 followers. He says he said that's just to get his channel through, you know, the phase up to affiliate, you know. So I'm like, okay. He says then he goes to the pages. Oh, again, man, I wish I should have. I'm gonna ask him what the name of it is, but I wasn't interested when he started talking about the money. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I hear you.
But but he was like, once he does that, what he does is he gets online, and once he gets about 5 or 10 regular people in his chat, then he goes in and buys. I guess they're called Twitch viewers, and if he's got 10, he buys 50.
Right.
And
Yeah, I've
so
heard of that.
he says because if you got 10 people in your stream and they're chatting, that chat is going fast anyway. So
yeah,
he says so when you put the 50 in, it's still gonna. They not chatting. They're just viewers, but your chat is already going. And he says he did that all the time. He said he did it all the time. I was like, yeah, I'm not really tripping on it. I just don't want to pay the money. I'm cheap like that, bro. I'm not.
I'm cheap too.
Like, and he was like, you know, well, there's, you know, now that the people that sell Twitch views and all that. He's like, I'm gonna look it up for you. I'm gonna send it to you. But I know what it was called. It was called fuck, I missed it. I just had it. Um, I should have wrote it down because I should have wrote it down just so I could go to the page and look and see what it was. I'm gonna text him, see if he's up. But he's like, he knows probably 50 to 60 streamers that do that and they've never been caught. He says, yeah, he says, man, because he says what Twitch believes is that actually works because if you bind the viewers, then you show up on the higher up on the pages, and then real people will come in there to see. And he's like, man, as long as you got 5 to 8 people in there, and that chat is moving, you can add as many people as you want. You just can't add 5,000 viewers and there's no chat going on. And I'm like, yeah, that just seems like, no, it wasn't. That wasn't it. Damn, I wish I could remember it. He might be asleep, but I sent him the message anyway. Because he says that a lot of streamers and what they do is they all use different companies. Because now, as he was talking to me, this is what I told him. I said, man, let me ask you something. And I want you to think about this for a second. I'm starting to believe that these companies that sell like Twitch viewers and all that,
right?
I swear they're owned by Twitch. Think about it like this and tell me if this makes sense to you. I own Twitch and I make the bulk of my money from advertisement, right? So the more viewers that you have on your page, the more I can bill out to my advertisers. And the way I show it is I send them a report every month that says I got this amount of people streaming on Twitch. As a whole, there's 1 million people on Twitch every day. And your commercial is getting played.
Right.
Now, if let's say that I believe that more than 50% of the people are buying because I'm going to too many pages and it's saying they have, say, 60 to 100 people in their chat. I mean, viewing, and nobody's chatting. That. You see how busy your chat is with 7 people.
Right. No, see, like that one day this was years ago when I had almost 100 some people and I was playing marbles and it was freaking wild, man. I couldn't keep up with chat for anything.
Which is one of the reasons why Twitch implemented slow mode. Because the chat was going right. So if I got people adding to the count of people watching, I'm now telling my advertisers, look, stats show we had 2 million people watching every day versus 1 million. So now your ad space is more. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it makes, and then because here's my thing, we say it all the time. Twitch can tell. Like when I go into my Twitch and I go into where is it? Analytics. I can go into analytics and where is it? Where's that section at? It's an overview. So, for instance, one of the stats that keep is people who know me, and they keep a stat that says have two. One of the goals is have 200 viewers at the same time. That means you know how many people watching my page. You know, like one of the other goals is stream for 1,000 hours total. So you know how much, you know how many days, right? So when I go into you can tell me of the stuff I stream, which game brings me the most traffic. And then when you go into stream summary, I can go into viewer discovery and it tells me I had 10 Twitch views, 30% of the people that's watching was followers, 30% of the people got to my channel from another page, from somebody else's page. They hit a link over there, and 20 people found me by search. Then, I think it's discovery. Yeah. So when you go into discovery, it says views from outside Twitch. It says I had 23 people that came to me from Google. 20 people were direct. 18 people from my YouTube channel. 12 from, I don't know what Telegram is, but I had 12% from TikTok, 8% from Discord. That 8% from Discord is because I have an alert set in my Discord, and I'm in my Scat Pack page, and then I run a page called P&B. That's for the folks in my primarily was originally for my
Hey, you want to see something funny?
Yeah.
Here's the truck I was driving. Here's the truck I am driving.
Hold on, I gotta go back to the page. Oh, where's my phone? I can look at it from my phone because I don't want to lose this page.
Truck on the left is the one I'm currently driving. Truck on the right is the one I was driving.
Hold on, I'm going to I'm putting it up on my phone. Let's see here. Tick. I'm checking so far down. There you go. So that's you and your mini-me.
That's how much of a difference there is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So now I wanna dig it out so I can. Oh no, I'm gonna actually put this guy in this. I got a spot right.
So then it has in Discovery. They have in the live viewership, and so you can see how people got to you, right? And then they have this thing called clip viewership, and it says 55% of my clips are being watched by followers, and 13% hit my page from browsing on Twitch. Then they have, the option of search from your channel page. If they came home from the home page recommendations, it's got it all broke down. So if you have, that's how they can catch if you where your traffic is coming from. So I bet you if you have, say other, because that's where embed goes. If you all of a sudden have extra views and all of them coming from that one link, they assume that it's embedded. Or they can go in and backtrack the IP of the website or whatever it is. But I'm looking right now, and I figured that's why they have the stats broke down, because they can pull a report. Like even from my engages, it tells me 90% of my engage come from new viewers. No, well, that's not how it's broken down. It's just 90% of my viewers engage. 81% that's been chatting is from return engagement. But then right here they have views by platform. So 52% of my traffic comes from the internet, or they're watching it through like from web pages. They have 21% watch me from an Android app, 19% watch me from an iOS app, and then I got 5% from a web page, 2% from a TV, 1% from a console, and 1% from other.
Hey, Harvey.
So that's
What
how
are you
they
up to?
that's how they know. And then over here where it says views by location, I have 31% of my traffic coming from the United Kingdom, which makes sense because most of my buddies I play golf with are from the UK. And then 30% from the United States. Then I start hitting like Argentina, Switzerland, Latvia, Lithuania, Canada, Germany, Finland, Egypt. But most of that is small percentage, 1%, 2%, 4%.
Right.
That's because those are my kids.
A friend of mine.
Nope.
He's asking who's talking.
That's from those kids that I have come in
Right.
when I need and they just come in, follow and leave. But it's so crazy. They have just about every stat broke down, so that's how they can tell. Now, do they care? I'm sure what happens is they try to keep it down so they don't get fluctuated with a whole bunch of them, because then all of a sudden the numbers don't look real to the advertisers.
Right.
Because you can't go from saying, well, we had 1 million, we've been having 1 million viewers every day. All of a sudden,
20
people,
million.
Yeah, they like, they don't even get that on regular TV. So they have to try to keep the numbers as true as possible. And they don't mind if a couple people do it, but they can't afford to have everybody do it. But I just feel like that makes sense. So he said SMO plus. Okay, so he was let me go to that and see what it is. Oh shit.
What?
These fuckers sell shit for everything. Like they sell viewers for Twitch, Instagram, X, TikTok, Facebook, what's the Kick, LinkedIn. Oh, this is wild. Okay, let's see. Let me go to Twitch. And let me look at, I guess, live stream views.
He's missing the Asia as well? Yeah.
Wow. Okay, listen to these numbers. This is crazy. Okay, so for you can get 1,000 Twitch live streamers, live views, for a minimum of 30 minutes for $20. You can get 1,000 Twitch viewers for $45. But I don't understand. That's crazy. Well, that makes sense as why everybody buying them. So because like here they have a package for $170. This is, now get this, for $170 you get 1,000 viewers for, looks like it says speed to, I don't understand it. It says start time 0 to 5 minutes. So I guess after you pay from 0 to 5 minutes, they'll be live on your page. It says speed 2K per hour and minimum 1, max 10,000. I don't know what that means. Let me read it because I don't understand what those numbers mean.
I don't get that either.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I don't understand what the speed means. I'm assuming I know what the start
How
time
fast?
is.
Like 5 minutes after you start, all the way up to speed of how fast they'll come in. But they're probably
Yeah, because this is okay. So I guess that means if you bought 10,000, if you bought, which one is this? But that don't make sense because let's say for $20 you get 1,000 viewers and it's saying 2K an hour, but it's only 30 minutes. Let me read it. I don't understand. And then here it has chatters. What the fuck is this? Okay,
Well,
Frickle asks questions. Okay, Frickle asks questions. Here we go. Is it? How does it work?
I don't have a big enough loader, Harvey, and I'm still making it work. Kinda.
This page says, one of the frequently asked questions was, will this violate Twitch rules? No. The service is completely safe and does not contradict the platform policies. How long are these real people? Yes, only real users. No robots or bots. No cheating. Everything is authentic as possible. I don't know about that.
It's all bots. I don't care what they say.
Yeah, I don't.
There's
Yeah,
no way you're gonna get those. Who's gonna do that? The real person.
Yeah, I'm like,
They ain't gonna do it for like 10 cents. Here's your 10 cents. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know that money. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's just suspect to me.
It's all bots.
I don't. Yeah, again, I'm cheap as fuck, so I'm going back through and see.
Look at that. I can drive right through.
Wow, I never knew that this.
Harvey, what am I supposed to do?
That's crazy.
Oh no, I got an idea. I'll hit the parking brake and get the fuck out. I'm gonna go deliver this load.
Still don't understand it though. I don't like not understanding. I hate doing shit like this because then I go down a rabbit hole.
That's.
And the
I'm
reason
not
why
stuck.
now, the reason why now is intriguing me is because now I want to know how many people doing it.
I can tell you.
Now it makes sense.
Like the women streamers, when they get on
No, I'm just
Twitch,
saying-
they'll literally go from 0 viewers in their first day, and no, the first day they'll have 1,000 people in there. So you know what they do? They start from day one, and they're botting, they're bot viewing. I'm not stuck, Harvey. Gold, I gotta dump my load. You're missing it. I got a loader stuck in the back of my big truck.
I was like, that's going over his head.
Okay. It's stuck. Well, let's see if this works. I want to get something more in the center. What's the first time in many years? Unloading your load? Nah. I fixed that one, Harvey. I've never used one of these guys. Not even IRL. Never drove one that big. My poor little loader, though. Bet you none of you guys have drove anything that big. IRL. I've drove stuff as heavy as some of that. But nothing. Unloading your load? Yeah, I haven't just 5 years since I last drove truck. I need to shave. I need to make this back here a little bit wider. No, I unload my load every every week. More often than you think, Wombat. That wasn't over my head. I can do it whenever I want. Nice thing about having crazy people around. You can do it tonight. Hell, I can pause stream and go do it right now. I would not get a complaint. That's the thing about Trucker's wife. Trucker's on call, so isn't she? Now you're like, that's TMI.
Don't ask.
Then don't ask, that's right. You brought it up.
Must be somebody on your YouTube channel.
Good play? No, I'm just saying, you're being honest. Trucker on call 24/7, so isn't the wife. You ask, you get an answer.
Guaranteed to be the answer you want.
Tell you what, I'll take a 15-minute break from streaming, I'll have a happy wife. That's that easy. She's already looked over. If you'd have seen her smile on her face, she's over there, she just started smiling like, I'm gonna get a 15.
At your ass.
She's like, I'm gonna get a 15-minute break from his stream. She had a big old smile on her face.
I'm laughing at your ass. I want more than 15 minutes.
She wants more than 15 minutes now. She's being greedy, see? Wombat, you're out. You fucking started it. He wants more than 15 minutes. Told ya, on call. I wasn't lying. He wants more than 15 minutes. I'll take a 15-minute recess from stream. I want more than 15 fucking minutes. He says I bet she wants 1 hour. Probably
Last an hour.
She wants 30 minutes. That's the kind of mood she's in. She wants 30 minutes. She wants 30 minutes, not an hour. I can just tell by how she's talking. She wants 30 minutes. You don't need an hour. She wants 30 minutes. I know my wife. She don't want an hour. She wants 30 minutes. You can ask her. She might surprise you. We've done some. It might surprise you.
Next, if you don't want the answer, that's all I can tell you.
You did not hear what she said. What'd she say? She said less than an hour. She didn't want an hour. She said less than an hour. I said 30 minutes and she didn't answer. So that's why I know she wants like 30, 40 minutes. Let me get my other truck. Let's see if I can make my big truck now fit into that spot. I don't know if I can make this. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this guy. This guy's big. All right, let's see if we can get this guy into that spot back there, and I can load it. That opening? I don't know. I kind of backed in there before and tried to measure it out. I think it might back in there. If I can get this guy to get loaded now, from whatever I can load, pay dirt, whatever, then if I can load it down there, I'll dig that whole other side out. Because I still got to wait till I unlock a bigger loader. That's the only loader that I got right now. Or the biggest loader that I got. Huh, wouldn't fit, huh? Kind of looks like it fits to me. Kind of looks like it fits in there now for me. Guess somebody doesn't know how to measure. I do. I didn't almost get stuck. It fit right in there. I just had to get it so I lined up with the slot. Because it's kind of an awkward turn back and in there. That's all. All right. What are you doing? Are you still in here?
I'm curious now. I'm gonna go check and see. I'm gonna Google that. Google.
Ah, the ground texture is locked.
Do it right now. I'm gonna go back to the game. That's crazy.
Now what are you gonna look up? Are you still in my chat? You know, Harvey was just in there a second ago. I didn't know if he wanted to join me. Hey, Wombat, what are you playing tonight? Pocket pinball? Scam Citizen? Yeah. I didn't have that game installed anymore. don't start that shit. All right, look, there's plenty of room on that thing. I got her nice and overloaded. It's probably like 110. That's a hell of a nice load. My poor little plant. Prelude even came over and followed me on Twitch. That's cool. Looking good? Art? How's it going? Got the big boy toys now. I don't have a big enough loader to load them, but I'm still making it work. There's my old truck. Went from the 36 yard to the 100. I got that little cutout there I made just for this guy. pain in the ass to back them in there, but there we go. Normally I always have somebody in here with me, but I'm all solo tonight. Most of the night. Pretty quiet night. What are you looking up, Scott? Give me a hell of a load of iron ore. Alright, I had some drop off the side. That's going to be good. Maybe. Now we're getting into the big boy toys. Pretty cool. Oh. Fun. We're getting a little iron ore. It's still pouring in. Quite a nice chunk of gold ore there. Rubies. What else is everybody doing? Got real quiet in here real quick. Still blowing up. I'm getting so much iron ore now. Wow. Wowzers. Are we getting a lot of iron ore? still just keeps climbing. I think I got the iron ore problem solved. It's just constantly still going up.
And how to swallow?
Got some sinuses there. Oh, it burned. It was way back in throat. Make my eyes water a little bit. Jesus, the iron ore is still coming. That's wild. Couple loads of that guy, and bam, you're set. Oh, my smelters will be stuffed. It's still going. That's a lot of iron ore. Still there, Scott? Uh-oh. Still need it up here. Yeah, what are you doing? You got off to. You think I watch that back and come down there? It's going fast. Good load of pay dirt now. Dun, dun. Now we got that big boy. Big boy toy. Winter. Winter. That's a full load. Oh yeah, she's over there. So, what's everybody else doing? A lot of people lurking, not many talkers. Wait a minute, why did that load up? Why the hell did that load up on there? Alright, let's go see what's going on. Why did that load up? Well, guess it's time to buy some explosives. So I want explosives. That deletes. We just need. I already got some, don't I? Yeah. Ample.
Yeah, I'm back, Tech.
Yeah, what's up?
I had to go deal with dumbass. We got coyotes over here, and we got deer. And
Yeah.
sometimes they'll get after the coyotes will get after the deer,
Right.
and they'll run on the side of my house and set off my motion detector. And I don't, and the camera that's over there, it needs replacing. The guy's actually coming out tomorrow because I'm tired of that motherfucker. But I can't tell who it is. So when I heard the motion detector, I go out the back door, circle around the side of the house. And if there's anybody over there, that's where they'll be when the ambulance and cops show up. But what happened, the deer got caught in between my fence. And the damn dumbass coyote was still trying to get it. So I had to run the coyote off and then try to get the deer from unstuck. You think I live in the damn country?
They're not getting sucked in. He does what? Fuck it, we're gonna buy. He does live in the country?
Well, it's a little bit more country than most. I'm in the city. Where are my damn scissors at? Where are my damn scissors at? There they go. Yes.
Why don't
I wasted all that time. I could have been using that time to go to the damn store, but instead, I got it. Now I don't feel like going no damn well. So I'm not.
clear this shit out?
Guess I'll make me a bow. This ain't going nowhere. And it's I took my ass out there with some shorts and it's kind of cool.
All right. I got all that down there. That's my problem. Take. Start with this guy. Yeah. Let's clean up. All fucking paid hurt. Hold on. There you go. Yeah. Well.
Alright. Let's get the smoke going. Wait, what's the name? Right back.
On that, what are you all up to tonight? You playing your Star Citizen or what? Yup. How buggy is that tonight? Not buggy, pretty good. Got some whack-a-mole time. That's regular dirt. I never did one. Yeah. So, what else do you guys want to see? How are you looking up, Scott? What are you doing? Where are you in Pyro? You in the regular server or test server? I stay away from the pyro. You stay away from the pyro station. Has less bugs. Yeah. Hey, in Staten. Might go to PTU. There we go. What else is everybody doing? I didn't get anybody else to come in play the game tonight. Off to bed you go, busy? Gotta work in the morning? Yeah, I gotta work. Yeah, I hear ya. Don't hit the screen up, don't they? 3 o'clock in the morning for me. Oh, almost ran into it.
Yeah, it's 3 for me too.
Oh yeah, you're just straight south of me. Got you next weekend? Yeah. You have fun, Busy. Take it easy. Thanks for coming in as always. Catch you later. Go on, or should I make a tunnel? I know, already am. How it goes. Oh. Oh, you. Oh. guy's pretty full. And he is. Already. They're gonna be too terrible. Overloaded. Oh, who's awake? Oh, let's see if this works. What do you guys think? Yes, no? That time it took it. That's good. See how it goes. Let's take him up to the top of the road. This road ain't big enough for him. Oh, but I think if I cleaned up that edge, I probably could get him up there. Whack-a-mole. How will this guy make it up? That is a good question. I mean, what? I don't have a way to load them. Oh, yeah. $11. A very good looking trail. Sort of got foobarred. Oh well. Now it should load up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fun, fun, fun. When you're just sitting here grinding away. Elk stick or two. Yeah, little chunks stuff. Drive-through convenience. You imagine that? Tennessee, they started it. Yeah, you imagine that?
Huh?
A drive-through convenience store. Fully automatic.
Oh shit. Oh, got it. Cool.
What?
I'm playing first to send them doing the dailies, and I was one off from one of the goals, and I got it. They just reset, so I'm just knocking them out.
Even verifies that age and stuff. Video camera and driver's license. Purchasing alcohol. Or the drive-through convenience store. We started with Piggly Wiggly. Store that was up your way. We have until everything's automated. It's crazy. All right. What's Scott? What are you doing? You were talking, and I got quiet. We got quiet. What are you doing, Scott?
Playing First Descendant.
Oh. Go screwing around in the dirt.
See you. Trying to fill that big ass truck up.
I overfill them every time. Be like this. Got a nice little tunnel room.
So, what are you building underground?
I'm just digging. I don't know, it's just the way it's been turning out. Just keep going in the same freaking hole.
Yeah, I seen somebody's build. They had like a whole underground city they built under there. I was like,
Yeah,
shit.
you can do anything you want in here. Game is wild. I've seen people just start underground and that's all they do is underground.
Yeah.
Just like, dang. Quiet night, not many talkers, a lot of lurkers. Quiet night. It's Sunday night though. I come back out, I lose so much dirt. Looks like I didn't even get hardly a scoop. Oh. Pretty quiet night. Just already got it full. Yep. Just that way. Could use a lot more help in smelters. What? Sunday night.
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody's really coming around tonight. Kinda sucked.
Yeah, it's Sunday night and it's like 3 in the morning, so.
I still got 20 people, 19 people in there.
Yeah.
Surprised on that. Had any raids really tonight? Why? It's over. Oh, oh, my wife has a smirk on her face. What's she doing? I see her typing. Mine or somebody else's. What are you doing? Huh? Where? No, that's not.
It's true.
Just look. Oh shit.
Where was that?
15 years ago.
I've seen cars race now, watching them fly.
It is fine though. That's the truth.
But,
We had snow today. I could recreate that.
oh, God.